Okay, so we're about to be getting the rig moved over just as soon as Mark is free. In fact, let me come right back to you guys as soon as I can.
Cool. You know how to alt tab and click. I trust you. Yeah.
Alright, so as you can see, we are set up now on Tron, and Cody is playing first. Kind of just troubleshooting our stream deck here. Most of the buttons work, just not the ones that we need most often. So, you know, cool stream tech kind of stuff. Pretty standard. Mark's trying to help us out and also concentrate on his game, but I, of course, have been paid off to try and sabotage him by bringing him constant tech issues. Alright, so Jill is up now for her ball one. Cody wasn't able to make a ton of progress there on his ball one, but sometimes Tron just does that to you. Nope. Waiting for our player cam. Let's see if we can get that going for you. There we go. Ooh, yeah, and like we were saying, yeah, I know, an orange DMD on Tron, it's almost embarrassing, right? Really not up to the standards of the place. I believe that this Tron was in the Papa collection, so that might be why he doesn't want to mess with it too much, but yeah, I mean, you gotta at least get a color DMD in there, right? Or at least, you know, like a blue one. Alright, Cody is into his light cycle. Alright. Ooh. And that is going to do it for that ball for him. Obviously, you can tell he was expecting a ball save there. Caught him a little bit by surprise. And this is a pretty mean Tron, not the very meanest. It doesn't have power balls in it. If you guys have ever played in Goffstown, at the lower playfield. You know all about Derek's super mean, super mean Tron with power balls. Alright. Yeah, I apologize. We got that glare there for the left in lane. Ooh, Jill with these crazy digs to save it, but sadly Tron gets the better of all of us eventually. So, Cody's stepping up here for his ball 3. He's in this very weird position where it's not a huge lead, but the way that they're both playing might make a difference with the lead that he's got coming into this. But also, he knows that Jill just needs one ball to get things going, get into one of her multi-balls, and she can absolutely catch him unless he puts up some big work on this one. Yeah, highly recommend making it out to the lower playfield. Derek Correa's in Goffstown, playing his Tron, playing any of his tournaments. He's got a great collection there. I believe Love will tear us apart or something along those lines. His February tournament sign-ups are coming up pretty soon, so be on the lookout for that. I don't know why I'm telling you guys that. I want to get into that. I don't want to make it harder for myself. Forget I said that. Nobody else try to sign up for that tournament. All right. Cody trying to get into his disc multi-ball. He's got his Zeus fast scoring going, so everything is worth a little bit, but if he can get into a multi-ball, he can really kind of use that to his advantage. Let's see. I'm not sure. Needs a couple more disc shots. I didn't see it pop up after that one. Ooh, and a tilt puts him out. So Cody is going to be standing on 7.6 million. So it's within reach, but also Jill does have to double her score to catch him here. It's a bit of a weird spot with how the game has gone so far. But Jill potentially, if she can catch him here, she'll be moving on. Oh, but is not able to do it. So Cody stays alive, and we're now going to be up to 3-1. Still in Jill's favor. She's still in a great spot, and it's going to be her game pick next. But Cody is still alive, which is great for us. It just means more pinball. All right. I'm going to see where we're headed next, and I will be right back over to us as quickly as possible. All right, guys. So to get you updated here, so Jill and Cody are going to be playing Bond next, but there's a little bit of a wait on it. Right as they were picking it, another group was just starting up. Player 1, ball 1. So in the meantime, we're going to take you over to Fishtails, to Mark's game against Vincent. I believe that Vincent is up 2-1 in this group so far. So obviously we don't play favorites, but also it's Mark's stream, so we're playing favorites, and we're all rooting for Mark. We're going to see how he does.
I should be able to...
Let's see here. We're going to see if we can get the actual scorecards going for you. Yeah, 2-1. Excellent. Okay. And so we're stepped up here, but I think we might have 3 players entered, so I'm going to make sure that Mark sees that. Well, I sure hope he did. I'm going to make sure. Okay, yeah, that's just still practice anyway. And I've played a little bit of this Fishtails. I'm not a great Fishtails player anyway. It's pretty fair as far as these go, but it's not one that I've really made time for yet. There's a lot of games up here I need to get better on. Let's see, Mark's group already played Shadow, which Mark won, Grand Prix, which Vincent won, and Foo Fighters, what Vincent managed to come back on. Oh man, I was telling you guys all about this ball that Mark was having before we figured out that my unmute button wasn't working. It was a whole story. You missed it. Let's see, so Vincent is up. As you can see there, Scorbit is connected on here. Scorbit, Brian O'Neill, the owner here, also one of the owners of Scorbit. Great tech you can get in your game. Really handy for if you're running tournaments too. Makes a scorekeeper's job super, super easy. Let's see. Ooh! Man, Vincent getting away with a huge move there. Big, big save. So, if you guys haven't played Fishtails, there's basically 2 strategies. You either alternate these middle ramps like he's doing, left and right, and then shoot for the left orbit. Once you fill up the little green fish inserts in the middle, he's at 4 of 6, trying to combo those. Then you get a monster fish hurry up on that left, which he gets at a max of 20 million. So Vincent putting on a clinic here of one of the main strategies in Fishtails. The other strategy is going for multi-ball, which you can kind of see on that where the ball just came down from, those green locks right there. You can shoot, get into a multi-ball. There are some really, really big super jackpots, but on a lot of these, it's safer to kind of just go for that center ramp and then monster fish. So obviously you can see monster fish worked out a little bit better for Vincent. Alright, and Mark's stepping up here and we're going to see what he can do. Be the fish, Mark. A lot of good preemptive nudging from Mark there. He knows exactly what Fishtails will do to you if you let it. Just trying to get dialed in on those center ramps. Actually, yeah, so Mark's going for those locks. So we're going to kind of see the strategies pitted against each other, maybe. Or he might just be taking what he can get. We'll see. I mean, really, the fish and the fisherman are one when you're doing it right, you know? It's all about achieving connection with the fish. Maybe I'm fishing wrong. Maybe this is why I'm so bad at fishing and also don't like it. Alright. So Mark's fighting here, but he's keeping it in control. He just can't find those ramps. He's finding that middle target, which will be important if he gets into super jackpots later in multi-ball, but... Alright, picking up 4 million from his mystery, which I believe is the competition mode settings here, just kind of the default mystery award that everybody's getting. Alright, so he's starting to get those ramps going, goes out of control, gets back into it. And ideally you want to finish on the right ramp so that it finish with it feeding back to your right flipper so that you can immediately hit the hurry up. Alright, so he's got 4 fish lit there. Just wants to collect himself and get back into rhythm. Ramp, ramp. Needs another. Ooh, not quite able to save it there. So Mark's struggling a little bit to kind of find his shots there. And it's going to be Vincent's turn again. All right, and fortunately some of those scores that we're seeing for these rounds not getting updated as quickly as we'd like. But I'll try to be getting updates for you guys as soon as I can. Vincent just powering through those ramps, sheer force of will. Trying to get back into his rhythm. And he's getting there. As you can see, you get some decent points as you go just for the ramps, and then, ooh, your monster fish get more valuable as you go. Sadly loses it there, but still in a good spot. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's a monster fish. I don't know. I think regular fish are a little unsettling already. Even non-monstrous ones. All right, Mark with a great tap over. And it looks like, yeah, so he's trying to go back into the Casters Club there for multi-ball. Or, yeah, again, I think he's just kind of taking what the game's giving him. Which, sadly, on that ball was not much. And so Vincent has not been playing competitively for very long. Yeah, I don't believe the mic was working when I was talking about this earlier, but Vincent, I think, has only been playing competitively about a year. Played here at Winter Slam in December, and really got a hold of the stuff here. He is a very fast learner, both in general and just over the course of an event. He gets more and more dangerous as he goes. He's incredibly dangerous on classics, and he, feels more confident on classics, I think. But as you can see, he still knows how to get it done on moderns. Even being less comfortable, he gets, crazy save there. Gets it, but sadly loses control after as it goes out. But putting up 60 million, that is going to be a really tall order for Mark to catch him now. He's got his work cut out for him for sure. And now, of course, we're going to see which one is he going to be kind of focusing on, monster fish or multi-ball. And let's see, I think Jill and Cody might be ready for Bond. It's a little hard to see. That one's in my blind spot here. But I see Jill checking on Mark here, which usually means that she's ready for the rig to move. But we're going to see what happens in this game first. Mark getting control, going for that multi-ball lock, not able to get it. Just, yeah, those shots are not quite where he wants them. Alright, and so Mark's just going to reset here, take a breath, line that shot up. We've all kind of got our little rituals as players to center ourselves and get the ball going where we want, and Mark got it. Straight into the monster fish there. So 20 million puts him a lot closer to where he needs to be. If he can get one more monster fish at most of its value, he's all set. Just got to make 6 ramps, right? Easy. And of course it has to start with that lit ramp that's on the left. Oh yeah, so we got the chat kind of breaking out here about classics and moderns. Ooh, it's so tough. I think it really just depends on the actual makeup of the place. Because Because, if you guys have been following some of the other states' lineups, some of those old mid and new splits, you really just kind of have to make do with what you have at that location. Some places you might see, Metallica and Ghostbusters in old, just because they got all new sterns. I kind of like the splits here of old, mid, and new. Yeah. Mark able to get it around there into the Casters Club, and now he is going to be starting his multi-ball. So with multi-ball, he's going to be trying to get it back into that same lock shot to qualify his jackpot, which I believe is on that left spinner, the same as the monster shot. If he gets enough jackpots, he can get into super jackpots, which I want to say 100 million on that center captive ball. So obviously that's the goal, but even if he can just get a few jackpots, that's really all he needs. And Vincent watching him closely here to see whether he's going to be able to do it. You never want to exactly root against people, but also, you're kind of rooting against them. So, let's see. Still working. Hasn't been able to get a jackpot up there, but ripping off millions through that ramp. Ooh, he's going to get out of multi-ball. And sadly, that's how multi-ball goes on fishtails a lot of times. It can be really tough to get it in control and get jackpots. And that is going to do it for Mark, unless something miraculous happens on bonus. Ooh, and he lets it know on the way out. We won't tell anybody. I could see a yellow card in some places. So, unfortunately now, Mark is going to be down 1-3. And I believe we're going to be seeing about moving this rig over. Yeah, we're going to be moving that over. Got it.
Oh, I'm so happy we could show that and then go back to the other group.
Yeah.
Oh, so fun.
Chad was rooting for you, man. That Fishtails multi-ball. Good for nothing, right? Alright. And no rest for the wicked. Mark is moving that rig straight over to Bond for us. We're going to be getting back to Jill and Cody. All right, and so we're stepping up to Bond here. It looks like, yeah, they've already got their practice in, so we're just going straight in. Got the ball save. Luckily, Port City, we don't set things, quite at those really high tournament levels. You might see it Silver Ball Rumble. Sadly, though, Jill does still go out, but not quite those settings that you see on Silver Ball Rumble, like a Foo Fighters with literally no ball save. But that's what you got to do at that tournament, just to keep it moving. All right, so Cody's stepping up to Bond. And I'll be the first to tell you, I am not the best Bond player. That's another one that Noah in chat here, Captain BZ, can fill people in on. But in a nutshell, jetpack multi-ball, you can qualify by getting it into that little under flipper shot on the left and then shooting it up the left ramp. You can get your bird one multi-ball by hitting those center or kind of off left, kind of where the Castle is in Medieval Madness drops, then locking your balls. Your goal here, you're probably going to see both players just trying to get one henchman, one major villain, and then both the multi-balls to get into Bond, James Bond, I think. If I'm wrong, Noah will be correcting me, I believe. But that's going to be kind of the strategy here for both players. Oh, good. That's a relief. And yeah, both players dangerous, but this is definitely, of all the games here, I would be maybe most scared to play Jill on this one. So we'll see if Cody's able to make it happen. Obviously, her ball one didn't really come together for her, so opening the door a bit, but she really only needs the one. So we're going to see how much work he can do here on his ball one. Can't quite get it up that ramp. So he's got his locks qualified for bird 1 in the center. Yeah, so bird 1 is also going to give you that opportunity, as Noah's saying, to shoot that loop shot with the upper flipper to get your playfield multiplier ready at your button, which can be huge in this game. That's how you put up billions on Bond. Let's see, I believe game 3, I'm trying to remember the order that they played in. If you missed Doctor Who, it might have been, I think it was Doctor Who. All right. Ooh, Cody not quite able to save that one from the right out lane, but, got a few points on the board, but neither player making really tremendous progress on that first ball. I don't know how much you guys can kind of pick up on any microphones over there, because they're pretty close to one of the specialties here at Port City Pin, Michael McTallica, which is a Metallica with Yacht Rock replaced on it. The O'Neills have done a lot of work to make that a pretty special game. If you've been to Pintastic, I'm sure you've played it there. Really, really impressive stuff. It's hard to play regular Metallicas now and not see the yacht hat on Sparky. So, all right, what we got here. So yeah, Jill is starting to rack up those points, and that's going to get her into Jetpack multi-ball. So, let's see. Yeah, we're going to be starting with 3 million. Like I said, I haven't played a ton of Bond, so I'm used to some of the older, more powerful Jetpack multi-balls. Still very, very dangerous, though. She's also picking up her villain awards. Oop. Got had a raised hand there. Yeah. Okay, we've got TDs coming over there. I'm not quite sure why. Looks like it's just going to be a stuck ball. Yeah, it's looking like it must not have. Oh, yeah. So we'll just get that in the shooter lane, get it closed up, and Jill will be back to work.
I feel the battle right now.
And while they're doing this, I'm going to get you an update on Mark's game. It looks like he and Vincent are over on Lost World. I'm just going to check that score while she's getting back in play here. Be right back to you. All right. So we're back to it here with Jill. She's racking up her jackpots. Mark, unfortunately, just lost on Lost World to Vincent. Wasn't able to make the comeback. Let's see here. So, all right, yeah. Jill is making it happen here. Making her progress. Out of Jetpack. Definitely got some points, though. Ooh, crazy dig there. Throwing the rig all out of whack. Ooh, but not able to get it. little askew here, but we're getting back to Cody's game. I believe that was it for Mark as well. Which, we hate to see Mark get eliminated, but means he's free to fix stuff for us, which is nice. Yeah, best of 7, alternating between picks between the 2 players. Got to do 1 old, 1 mid, and 1 new. Up here, the mid split is Fathom is the oldest mid game, and Metallica is the oldest modern game. All right, so Cody's getting his jackpots. Starting to put in the work, starting to catch up. He's got, a bit of a traffic jam in the scoop, but gets out. Can't quite make it up the center there. Trying to just slow down and play with control here. Ooh! Has to, loses it though. Ooh. And that's the end of his ball, so. Oh, no, it's not. Cody still has one. I'm a bozo. And let's see, so he's out of his multi-ball, and he's going to be trying to get either into Jetpack or get one of his villains or henchmen going here.
So I have a few updates for the crowd.
Oh, great. So we got some updates here from Derek Correa, Lower Playfield I was telling you about. Register for that tournament in February. Go ahead, Derek.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate the shout-out on the air. So I know that Vince Vitello has moved on.
Yeah.
4-1 against Mark. I know that Derek Correa has moved on against Sam Keogh.
All right.
And I know Ziana has moved on against Allen, I believe 4-1 in that as well.
Okay.
I believe everything else is either still in competition or I did not see the scorecards at that scorer's table. But
great.
That's your update for right now.
Great. Thank you so much, Derek.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know Seamus Meter and Mike Gaudette was 3-2 Seamus last I looked. So
right.
Quite a battle going on there. There you go. There you have it.
And
my work
do you know,
here is done.
Brian and Mike, still?
Let me go look.
Okay. And so Cody has just about, can't tell if that's a 70 or a 78, but he is right in the neighborhood of Jill's score. That was, so he's moving right through the 80s now. He's past her. All right, so it's looking like Brian O'Neill, I think, has moved on against Mike Corbett. 4-1. Which one did you take? Aquarius, huh? He got you on Johnny?
Huh?
Did he get you on Johnny?
Yeah, I stopped on Johnny.
Ooh, brutal. All right. Yeah, just kind of getting those updates on the other matchups here. Mike Corbett also representing Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club in Nashua. Yeah, he came by.
Okay, all right. So I can confirm that Seamus and Mike Gaudette are still at 3-2. They're waiting for Bond.
Okay.
And I believe that is currently where Cody and Jill are, but I could not see their sheet.
Yeah,
but it looks like it's up to date now, so that's great.
Yeah.
Sounds like Jill is possibly doing well over there. So.
Yeah, I think because we were following them at the start, I believe that.
Oh yeah, you guys are on screen. So what do you? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
What an idiot! To be fair, I just sat down.
Yeah, Derek just got here. It's fine.
All right, I'm gonna grab pizza before all the good ones are gone.
Smart.
Looks like Mike has found the meat lovers. Yeah. Okay. Smart. Need anything, boss?
I'm good, thank you. All right. Getting people collecting their consolation pizza that went out in the first round. Catching up on chat here. Yeah, we really got to start printing those press badges. Yeah, a lot of Ice players. Obviously, Chris Brunette, the man himself, is here. Another one of those great New Hampshire locations. I'm telling you guys, New Hampshire, place to play.
One game.
You got Ice, you've got Lower Playfield, you've got Port City, you got Southern New Hampshire, you've got Cosmic Cottage, you got Fun Spot, jeez, huge arcade.
Okay.
I mean, we love all of New England, but this is the place to play, so. All right, and yeah, so Cody is getting into Bird 1. You can hear it from across the room. So yeah, this is exactly what he was looking for. Yeah, Noah pointing out he is extremely close to filling up his multiplier there, which will get him in a great spot. If he can cash in that 7X on the right point. Probably, hopefully in James Bond, or just wherever he needs it.
Try it, yeah.
That's what I did too.
Or just a pillow.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah. Come prepared. Be a Boy Scout, right?
That's right.
All right, so yeah, Cody's still putting in work here. Yeah. All right. So we've got Z Murray jumping in here, watching Cody's game.
Hi everybody, welcome to Backhand Pinball stream of the New Hampshire State Finals here. Hope you've been enjoying the lovely commentary by Will Parks.
It's been a while since the lovely commentaries come through. It's been me kind of just flailing around being like, all right, we're still playing James Bond. Looks like a multi-ball. That's more than one ball.
He flips.
Yeah.
It's a tough drain for Cody there, but it's a good ball.
Yeah, very good ball. Putting a lot of pressure here on Jill. As we've said, Jill is a killer on Bond, but pressure is definitely on.
Now, do you guys all know, like, is the multipliers, do they carry over, or are they resetting between balls?
I do not know that.
That is a setting, so you can qualify them, and then if you don't use them, it disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm not sure on this one.
I played so poorly that I couldn't tell you. I don't think I got a multiplier.
Oh, yeah.
My anxiety when it comes to playing Bond is just as soon as I get a multiplier, I want to get a mode and then just use it right away. So very rarely do I have a situation where I'm trying to carry that multiplier over, which is probably not a wise choice, but
ooh.
Oh, that's
I
a
gotta
bad.
tell you, see, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, for me, especially once I'm on ball 3, it's just panic. Get that multiplier going.
Yep.
And all right, so Cody staying alive here.
Mountain the comeback.
Yeah,
3-2 now.
Yeah, managing to take Bond off Jill, which is a huge one for sure.
Anybody know what their sixth game is?
Let me see. I've got. Let's see. We've played Deadpool. Meteor. Is, I believe, going to be their last game.
Wow.
So, moving over to that, as you guys will be able to see the Meteor up here. We've had to replace a couple of the targets, so it's technically a Mesios. Yeah.
Meteor is Cody's pick.
Cody's old pick. And I believe as soon as Mark is free, they'll be moving over to that. All right. So what'd you play in your first round?
We started off with World Cup Soccer. Then we played... I'm already forgetting. World Cup Soccer, Fathom, Star Trek, Harlem Globetrotters, and Grand Prix. Those were our 5 games.
Which one did you drop?
I lost game 1 on World Cup Soccer, and then I swept the remainder of the series. So, not a bad way to do it. Quick recovery.
Yeah, for sure. You got to give them that one game for false hope. All right, we're going to be setting up here on Meteor.
How'd I do? I could go forward a little bit. I'll get them before the real game starts.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Just
we can see the flippers, and we can see player 1 and player 2 score. It's not too bad. We got Derek Correa here, stepping in and moving the rig for us. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Derek knows what he's doing. Yeah, that's good. Can't see the very, very tip of the flippers. If the ball disappears, it's because they lose it. There's a center post, though, so that'll be dramatic. And so Meteor, pretty simple game. You want to be hitting as many of the drop targets at the top as you can without completing it and then ripping that spinner. The ones on the end are worth a little bit more, but generally just hit a few drop targets down and then rip that spinner, which Cody's doing here. This is going to be their 30-second warm-up. He just wanted to get that spinner dialed in. We'll be giving Jill an opportunity to practice.
That center post does have no rubber, but I have to say, you can actually trust that center post a lot more than you might expect if it's going down the middle.
Yeah, if it's coming straight, it'll help you out. Sadly, not quite the angle I ever get it from. Tend to get those rejected spinners that come in at an angle.
There was a little bit of consternation, and you see Brian's here recycling the game because the game, when they credited it up to start practice, started with 10K points on it.
Ooh.
So they are going to keep an eye on it. You can see Brian sternly looking on.
Yeah. That's a lot of it. You got to let the games know that you mean business. So Brian is over there letting the game know you're on notice, buddy.
There we go.
So, all right. So we're starting up. No mystery points here.
Looks good.
Brian's out of frame, but we assure you he's still gazing sternly at that game, making sure it minds its manners. And for me, I find one of the toughest things with Meteor is you get your great setup going, and then you drop it down through an in lane and reset it. Now, with that, Cody's off to the races on that spinner.
Whoa.
Uses that center post.
Can I tell you how impressive that is? Because there was no rubber on that center post.
Exactly,
That's what I'm saying. If you give the game some juice, and there is a really, a finesse to nudging this game without that rubber to actually use that center post. But
Couldn't agree more.
there we go. Proof is in the pudding that you can do it.
And Meteor is definitely a big, big game for those little micro nudges, getting tap passes across there. This Stern era, usually pretty friendly for tap passes.
Agreed.
And very important on Meteor, because when you need that spinner, you need it.
I will say, though, I did play this in my round earlier, and I tried doing some tap passes in practice. I found this one to be a little too flippy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But maybe that's me.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. This era, Bally and Stern, really generally prime tap pass candidates.
Yeah. Well, so Cody cruising past 200K here. Just trying to get that settled, and he's got big
huge.
spinner rip.
Big rip.
That's
Look at
about
those
as big
numbers.
as they make them.
Yeah.
Do we call that a boom around here?
No, please don't.
And yeah, you can see there, when you got that spinner juice, one good rip, that can be, 80K, 100K going through there. And there are a lot of things here that spot those drop targets, too. Those rollovers at the top spot it. When the in lanes are lit, they'll spot one of the letters. So,
That target above the bonus lights will sometimes spot a drop target as well.
yeah.
That's
So
a
you
tough
almost don't want to set your spinner up all the way.
The targets.
This target. Right there.
Yeah.
call. Win lit, which it's not right now. Or is it? I can't tell. It is.
And so Cody right back to work here.
Chop wood.
Ooh. Still with that comfortable lead, but as we can see, if you get a hold of Meteor, then you can just rip that spinner and catch up in a hurry. Now, they are going to be, if Cody's able to tie it up here, Cody is the higher seed, so he would get choice of the 7th game. But we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here.
Good rip, not the perfect setup, but you can still see that was 50K.
Still substantial, yeah. And as for the other stuff on Meteor, gets you some bonus. Honestly, you just kind of pick it up incidentally. It's really nothing you worry about. It is all about those that main drop target bank and the spinner, and another
There's
big
a
rip
rip.
there.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it is
Very
just such a
satisfying
satisfying one. And just like that, Jill is within striking distance. She can get...
She's got the perfect spinner. You
Yup.
got the M and the
Ooh,
R down.
and
This
it's
is a
reset.
maxed out spinner.
It reset.
Open up the rockets, too.
But
She's got a lot of rockets, right?
Yeah.
It might
Yeah.
not be a bad idea to try sweeping some of those meteor targets now for your bonus X.
wow.
Looks like she's at 3x right now, so I mean, a lot of points in bonus for her.
It's okay. Collect the rockets and the bonus.
Yeah.
This is going to be tight.
That's gonna put her on top by a little bit here.
And so this we'll be going into ball 3 here. Definitely got
man.
ourselves a game. And yeah, just like that, you can have a really big lead in meteor and it can just evaporate. You are never ever safe in this game.
It's a classic Steve Kirk. Stars is the same way.
Oh,
And that's gonna do it.
Wow. That's it. He does not.
Oh, that's the
That is an
meteor
unfortunate
giveth,
way
the
to
meteor
go.
Taketh away.
It does. And so that is going to do it for Cody here, despite that extremely valiant effort to come back. Jill with the victory plunge. And that will wrap up their first round series. And I think Mark is going to be roaming out here, trying to see if he can find us another game. It looks like maybe Allison O'Neill and Matt Lemoyne is still going.
I believe that's correct.
And yeah, Chris and Adam, I think, still going.
What a phenomenal ball, too, from Jill to
Yeah.
take the lead there and avoid the deciding Game 7.
Yeah, really, really clutch there because you do not want to give that control over to Cody.
You got to think about the mental aspect of that, too. Going up 3-0, then going to a Game 7.
Yeah.
You know, plays a lot into how you approach the final game. So
I can truly-
congratulations to Jill.
Only imagine that kind of pressure of playing at the in-state finals like that.
And that's really why I love this the IFPA best of 7 straight head-to-head format for state finals. It really is produces some exciting moments.
It does. All right, so let's just get our full bracket view going here while we figure out where we're moving next.
Hey, welcome to Cosmic Cottage. How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
As I was saying earlier, New Hampshire, the best place to play pinball, Cosmic Cottage Arcade in Nashua. One of those great places to play for sure. Alternating weeks in NEPL, definitely get there. Great collection there. And Ross is an extremely nice guy and great host and everything. A lot of classic arcades there too, if that's your thing.
Ross makes a mean taquito for league nights, let me tell
Ooh,
you.
yeah.
Furthermore,
So many reasons to get there.
what are you going to do when you come in?
Thank you, Slowbar, for the prime sub.
They come in and if they see
7 months in a row. Now that's consistency.
Yeah.
play, but occasionally if there aren't that many people, I'll kind of leave and play. Yeah, you've got
Once you flip, you don't dip, as we say here at Backhand Pinball, starting today.
They've got good turnout.
Let's see.
Yeah, which is good. I know when he first started up, he was worried.
Yeah, I reached out to him, actually, not this past November, but it was a little over a year ago, asking him where he got the games, because I was getting back into the hobby. And
Just kind of hang out here. They just finished.
and that's how I learned about it.
Oh,
Get them all over. I know I've seen him buy a few from like.
He did it. I think he used to get, when I first spoke with him, he got a bunch of classic game rooms down in Georgia. Jason's a guy down in Georgia has a place called Classic Game Rooms, and it's a pretty big distributor.
all right here, and we're back to Bond, the game that I know so well.
Now this is an awesome matchup right here. Seamus versus Mike Gaudette.
Ooh,
They were tied 2-2.
I think I
don't know
heard
if this is
3-2.
this-
I heard 3-2 at one point, but I don't know who actually went up.
Yeah, I don't know if this is game 6 or 7.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Somebody
here.
told me that they were at 3-2, but I don't know.
It's all modern, so if you do want some variety,
Mike with the lights on him now.
Seamus back there talking to his dad Adam, also a killer player. Both of them qualified for states up here. Ooh,
Now that's a Nightmare Ball 1. It's a 2-ball game.
yeah, absolutely. Okay.
So Seamus is up 3-2.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, I just didn't want to reach across.
You're good. Awesome. There we go. Now we got it up on the screen.
Excellent.
Seamus
All right.
getting a skill shot there.
vastly multiplying his score with that skill shot, getting off to the races.
I love that. I mean,
There we go.
Yeah, he's get some quick plays.
yeah.
Bring it into 3 hours.
This Disco Volante demolition and a
Man.
rough center drain there.
So, Z, were you having to wait for very much for any of your picks during your first round?
We had to wait for Harlem, and that was it. But other than that, I didn't have to wait very long at all. I was warned because Bond was one of our picks that we might have to wait for Bond, but it didn't end up mattering. We never played it, so
Oh, right.
that would have been Game 6 if we had gone there.
Right. Yeah, because I have to wonder. I know some of these groups, they do have to wait a while for these picks, especially Bond, like you were saying. I think a lot of groups are waiting, basically an entire game for it. And coming back from being kind of frozen out, it can give you a lot of time to get into your own head. So
Absolutely.
that's a bit of a battle here when you're waiting for a game, especially when you're waiting for your opponent's game.
Right.
You're already kind of on the back foot there. So Mike bouncing up into Q there.
Looks like he wants his jetpack. He's going for that left orbit.
Doing Mondays and Fridays.
The Allison O'Neill match.
Mondays are open.
No, what do we got with Matt now?
So Allison O'Neill has taken that matchup 4 games to 2.
Okay.
Oh, congrats, Allison.
Yeah.
So this is, I believe, the last matchup
Yeah.
in the round of 16.
Yeah. And let me see.
Barn
Big
burner.
nudge there.
Any other?
Got away with it.
He's going to complete his Bond letters, but still a drain. But he does have the lead by a few million there, 9-6.
Yeah.
Ball 2.
This
think this
is
is
the
ball
start
three.
of ball 3.
Yeah, they've really. Yeah.
That's right.
Bond has a tendency to do this. I played it earlier, and the winner of the game was like 40 mil. So
Yeah.
it's Bond giveth, Bond taketh away.
Boom or bust on Bond for sure. There are a lot of these games at Port City. It's you either blow it up or you have a tough time.
Yeah.
Just the way these games are set up. Great nudge there from Seamus. There we go.
Yeah, they're set up tough. Not so tough to be unfun, but definitely tough enough to really weed some players out.
Arranging usual reception into jetpack multi-ball. So Seamus has a chance to really build up the lead here.
That's why we can.
Oh, and so we're seeing who your next opponent's going to be. I was checking the bracket here.
That is right.
So right now Z is scouting to see who her next foe is going to be.
Is this a real game?
Yeah, this is real. Mike on that. Ooh. Little tip of the flipper save there, and it goes down the right out lane. That's going to end jetpack.
I think tried to get a jackpot to go, but couldn't quite get it up that left ramp.
Still in the mode though, still getting the points.
And with Allison O'Neill going through from her group, that is going to set up a second round matchup. Allison O'Neill versus Brian O'Neill. So
Wow.
going to be seeing one of them go down early. Both of them very capable of winning this thing, as are all the players here, truly. But obviously, being the owners and being killer players, they're two of the ones to watch out for, and they'll be matched up next.
And in the warm-up tournament last night, Allison and Brian both were in the finals, so
Wow.
it's just a weekend of competition between those two.
Allison and Brian both in the finals. Who else was in those finals? I can't remember. Who
That was
came?
me and Cody.
All right, yeah. So Z, of course, blowing it up last night. Took second, I believe, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, big nudge. No danger though.
Seamus getting away with that kind of low flip there. As you could see from Mike earlier, sometimes that just sends it straight into the out lane. He somehow gets away with a little half ramp there. Seamus working towards another jetpack.
Okay. Jetpack ready.
Yeah, just needs that shot up the left ramp. Ooh, big save there.
Oh, and it's right down
can't
the
get it.
middle. That
Seamus,
orbit
though,
lane is killer.
You know, certainly not Sheamus's best game on Bond, but actually has a real ball there, which puts him at a pretty big advantage so far.
Mike giving the camera a familiar look. I've done the same thing myself on many occasions.
Yep.
Getting 100 mil, certainly within his wheelhouse. He will have to grind to get it. I think he wants his bird 1, and he wants it now.
Yeah. He's got that lock lit up the center.
Does have his locks lit.
It looks like Jetpack is ready as well. So he's got some options. He's got work ahead of him.
Ooh, big flip into the midair. Oh, and he saves it. Awesome. Let's go, Mike. Start that mode. What have we got here? Dr. No. Trouble in Jamaica. He's going to see if he can hit that left orbit to start Jetpack right off the bat here. It's stuck on the switch. Ooh, almost.
It's about as close as you can get without quite making it up there.
Scary. Slingshots. Oh, and it's down the middle.
He isn't able
Doesn't
to do
have
it.
So it's going to be Sheamus moving on.
Yeah.
4-2 with the big dub on Bond.
We'll be watching for that second round matchup of my commentary partner here, Z, taking on Sheamus. That's going to be a heck of a match.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time today. I already made it past the first round, so I'm playing with house money at this point.
You're doing great, yeah. All right, we're just kind of looking at some of these matchups coming up here. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so you can see some of our quarterfinal matchups already in place. The rest of them are going to be getting entered in.
I think that's the matchup you got to stream is Brian versus Allison.
It's tough to resist that one. We'll see what Mark's thinking, but that's looking pretty juicy. I mean, I feel like it really has to be either that one or yours.
It's
Although
true.
we did watch Jill through the first round, so that's always an option. But yeah, really, I mean, this is all barn burners. So.
That's it.
We're gonna start our second round on Bond. I didn't know if you wanted to wait for something that's actually good.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna kind of see what's going on with the rig, and we'll be right back here with you on Backhand Pinball at the New Hampshire State Finals, live from Port City Pinball in Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
I think that
All right, so we are going to be moving over to the Clegane Bowl of the New Hampshire State Finals. Brian O'Neill and Allison O'Neill taking each other on. Both great players. Both also good sports, luckily. But yeah, I mean, couldn't go wrong with these matchups, but that was the most right. So we're going to get set up, get kind of figured out what everybody's playing for their next one. I'm going to try to go get a picture of their scorecard so that I'll know what games are coming up, and we'll be right back with you. All right, so the O'Neills are going to be playing Fishtails first. Mark's just making some adjustments here. We're getting our scorecards updated for you. All right, we're getting things set up here. They're just kind of finishing up some pizza. Oh, do I have a co-commentator coming in here? I think I do. This is great. Somebody who knows the games better than I do. That's what we always want.
Hi, how's it going? I'm Cody.
Yeah,
You might have seen me play last round. I got beaten by Jillian, who had a great
she had that
great
Meteor
few
comeback.
games. Yeah, great comeback on Meteor there.
I mean, speaking of comebacks, though, obviously, we were talking through those games as you were really putting it together there. Taking Bond off of Jill, no small feat at all.
Right, yeah, it was nice to get the 6X playfield, even though I didn't really do too much with it. Still fun.
Yeah, I don't get a lot of 6X playfields going on Bond. So
It's always the do you want to push your luck and go for that 7X. But, I don't believe I had that one lit, so I would have still had to qualify it. So it's like, use it or lose it on Bond.
Yeah.
So who are we about to watch here?
We've got, we're going to be doing the Clegane Bowl of Brian and Allison O'Neill.
Wow, okay.
So they're going to be starting on Fishtails. Oh yeah, and I've got their game picks that I can be sharing with chat here. So we don't know the order, but we're starting with Allison's pick of Fishtails, which means our next game will be one of Brian's, which will be either Atlantis for his old, Tron for his mid, or Iron Maiden for his new. Allison's two other picks are Lost World for her old, and Guardians for her new.
Okay.
Right now they're just kind of fueling up, getting some pinball wizard fuel pizza down the hatch, and then they'll be going on Fishtails. And of course, if you guys have been in the chat for a little while, you saw that game of Fishtails earlier between Vincent and Mark, where Vincent was kind enough to demonstrate exactly how the center ramps and monster fish work right as we were starting. And then we also got to see the difficulty of trying to go with the multi-ball strat. It's hard to get into multi-ball, and there's no guarantee once you do that you can really convert it into points. It's tough to get those jackpots going, but super jackpots, so lucrative on Fishtails. You can be throwing up hundreds of million just in no time flat with that. And your progress during those multi-balls building towards supers stays until your next one, assuming they've got it set that way here.
Yeah, I believe
so you can go straight into a multi-ball and just start shooting super jackpots if you get to that point.
Looks like Allison and Brian are starting with a little bit of practice here.
Yeah.
Now, I think definitely the monster fish strategy is the way to go.
It seems
some solid points.
It's definitely my favorite of the two. If you can get into that flow and find those center ramps, then you can get some very safe and very good points. It's not quite as big and flashy as those super jackpots on multi-ball, but still very, very big points as that monster fish increases from 20 to 30 to 40 million, 10 million every time you get one.
Yeah, it's usually enough to win if you can get a couple of monster fish going. Multi-ball strategy, you've got to shoot the Casters Club 3 times. The feed from the plunge is nice because it comes all the way around, so you can potentially live catch and hit the lock repeatedly, but we'll see if anybody decides to actually go for that.
Yeah, and the game does reward you for that. You get a little fast cast bonus for just plunging and then shooting it straight into the lock, but it is, it doesn't always work out for me, that's for sure.
You saw Allison and Brian both testing the tilt before they started, which is always a good idea.
Yeah.
You want to know where that tilt is so you know when you need to make a save, like how much to give it, how much juice.
And these two really just making sure that Brian Urich didn't sneak up behind them and changed the tilt since they last opened it up.
So it looks like we'll get started here momentarily with the first match of the quarterfinals between Brian and Allison O'Neill. We're here at Port City Pinball in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. And thanks for tuning into Backhand Pinball.
Yep, that's Cody Gamashi here speaking. I'm Will Parks. And yeah, we're getting round 2 started. And we assume, so Brian's going to have a choice of player order here. So we assume Brian's going second, but you never know. People have different strategies for that. Are you you prefer first? Do you prefer last?
I'll usually pick to go last because
that's the I think the standard kind of you know exactly what to go for.
Yeah, if you're behind going into ball 3, you can adjust your strategy accordingly to make up that amount of points. You might not have to go for broke at that point.
Exactly. Now, there are some people, I think Seamus is one of those people who sometimes prefers to just go first sometimes. Or maybe he just doesn't care when he's playing against me and just plays first. Because he wants to make sure he gets to play all 3 of his balls. Sadly, that is, the end of Allison's ball 1.
Pretty much, as soon as that ball save ended, went down the middle.
Yeah, and we saw this fishtails can be tough to control. Those shots can be pretty tight, getting them where you need them.
Got a extra large flipper gap because of the lightning flippers. They are slightly shorter than your standard flippers.
Yeah, leave a 1/4 inch on fishtails here.
There's another game here with lightning flippers, and that's Doctor Who.
Ooh, yeah.
So, seems like they like the lightning flippers here.
That's why I'm so bad at Doctor Who. I'd be getting millions every game if it wasn't for that 1/4 inch.
Bram Stoker's another one that uses them, but we don't have one here.
Yeah.
Another great game, but here goes
I believe the
Brian.
O'Neills have one, so maybe shows up eventually, but we'll see.
Now he's hitting the left ramp and right ramp, alternating shots to try to build up towards the monster fish.
And there he goes. You can see it's those kind of center playfield inserts, the green fish right in the middle as they fill up to 6.
And that was a pretty clean monster fish right there.
Yeah. Pretty sure he got his full 20 million off of it.
Right, because it is a hurry up.
Yeah. Which is why you always want to finish, with it feeding to your right flipper like that and just hit it immediately. So that's all he gets on that one, but as you can see, it gets you off to a really good start when you can get a monster fish down, and since they do have the success of building values, it's always good. Whew. Nelson getting sent straight out during the ball save, luckily.
Gets the ball save.
Just having trouble kind of finding that ramp, it looks like.
Nice catch to get control, and now she's into making some ramps, hopefully.
Ooh. Yeah, getting that standard 4 million.
Competition mode, so the mystery is going to award things in the same order every time for each player.
Yeah, it's always going to start off with that 4 million. And yeah, this is...
There's a nice outlane save.
Ooh.
But she did not get rewarded for it.
Yeah. As you can see, fishtails, sometimes when you've got those ramps, when you've got a hold of those ramps, it's just boom, 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 monster fish. And when you don't, it is a tough, tough game. You are just struggling to keep it in control.
What ramp are you going to start on?
The lit one, usually the left.
Yeah, you could make either ramp, and then one of the arrows, the green arrows, will light, and so that's the one you want to go for.
Yeah.
You can see your progress towards the monster fish right underneath the boat. There's the 6 kind of hanging fish there in the middle. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of how you know how many more boat shots to make until your monster fish is ready.
As we were saying, it's good to start it in such a way that your last shot goes to your right flipper, and then you can just immediately shoot that left orbit for your full hurry-up value.
Yeah, if you can plan ahead like that, that's pretty nice. Otherwise, you might have to do a little bounce over to get it to that right flipper so you can hit the spinner shot.
Which is still, if you're getting 15 or 17 million out of your monster fish, that's still nice, but always full value when you can.
Okay.
Brian
is
being
yeah.
pulled away for tournament director duties, having to figure out a ruling somewhere. I'm actually going to try to go figure out what ruling they're doing just so I can tell you guys what's going on with that.
Brian and Allison, along with Brian Urich, are proprietors here at Port City Pinball. So they will occasionally get pulled away from their game for tournament director duties. And we appreciate them very much. And this game is funny, when you're playing the Monster Fish strategy, it might as well be like 1-0 right now for Brian, because he's got one Monster Fish, Allison has none. We'll see if anybody goes for the multi-ball. I mean, if it goes in the lock, you might, but otherwise, it's just there's no guarantee that you're going to get the 3 jackpots that you need to start the super jackpots. So here comes Brian. And he's back into the Monster Fish. He's about halfway there. 2 more shots. 1 more, now it's lit. He's gonna bounce it over. And he made it. Pretty good value on the hurry up. He only lost like 300K there. And he's back into his next Monster Fish. Brian is pretty locked into these ramps right now. But as soon as I say that, of course. Took a couple dangers trying to save it, but it went down the middle. But he's got a pretty healthy lead right now. 84 million to 7. Pretty much 8 that Allison has.
3 fish to tie.
Yep, gotta make 3 fish here. Tie and probably pull ahead. Making some ramps. Oh, a half ramp, but a nice recovery on that. Here comes bounce over, and just gonna get control a little bit, and oh. Took 2 dangers saving it, but that was a great save there.
That sounds exciting.
Still could get 5 million here for that Monster Fish, and she does.
Yeah. And gets the progress for it. Was that her first, second? Do you know?
That's her first Monster Fish.
Okay. So she's setting up for a 30 million on the next one. Man, such great music on Fishtails. It's close enough to the commentary booth that we can hear it.
Yeah, the sound package is great on this game.
Chris Granner basically never misses, but this is one of his bigger hits for sure.
Yeah, and if you do get into the multi-ball, it's different songs after you complete the jackpots. It's pretty awesome.
That guy just works harder than he needs to. Those Whitewater different raft themes, I love that. That's my stuff right there. Allison, sadly not able to get it done there, so Brian's going to be taking the first game here. The ruling that he was getting involved in was on Harlem, game between Z and Seamus. It looks like we've got a bit of an issue with Harlem right now where it's basically just randomly triggering the saucer to fire. You can kind of see in the background there, Seamus is trapping up and explaining what's going on.
Is that awarding globe letters?
It's not just awarding globe letters, but it's like messing with the drops. It's resetting the drops.
Oh, wow.
And doing all kinds of crazy stuff there. It's like lighting the special when it doesn't need to be lit. So definitely a bit of a problem over there.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if Harlem stays in the tournament with a malfunction like that.
And what happens with their actual game on it, too, because they were both, around a couple 100,000, I think.
Do we know what ball they were on?
I didn't see. I mean, definitely either ball 2 or 3, because it happened. I believe Z's player 1, and happened to Z. They said, okay, play on, let us know if it happens again. And then 1 second later, Seamus plunged and it hit a pop bumper, and it happened again.
Okay, so yeah, that sounds like they probably might.
It might just be that they could adjust the switch for that.
They're pretty
saucer.
good here about being able to fix games on the fly, so that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
If they're unable to, they might have to play on a different game.
Right.
And pretty much throw out the whole game on Harlem. But
And that is Z's old pick, so I don't know if we'd be seeing Z making a new old pick. Yeah, Brian's kind of plunging out there, so...
do we know where we're headed next?
Let's see. We know it's going to be one of Brian's games. We know the choices, but I don't know if we know the actual game. Let's see if I can find out from him.
Do you know what the choices were?
Let's see here.
I know Iron Maiden was a potential, and the other one...
Atlantis, Tron, and Maiden.
Okay, so we could either see Atlantis here, or... Atlantis, Tron, or Maiden from Brian, because he's going to pick... So you're watching Backhand Pinball on Twitch. Thanks for tuning in. We're here at Port City Pinball in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and this is the 2023 New Hampshire State Finals. We're following the group of Brian O'Neill and Allison O'Neill, a husband and wife. Also own Port City Pinball along with Brian Urich. It's a great place to play. If you are in the New England area, I definitely suggest making it out. I'm Cody Gamache, and I'm joined by Will Parks. He'll be here momentarily. He's getting some intel. But thanks for watching. As we're here in between games... We're currently switching games, so bear with us here. I don't know why it went black.
Decided to. Gee, that's just what I wanted to do, I guess.
Okay. Thanks to Mark Patnode for setting up the stream, maintaining the stream, always running around doing a great job. Playing in the tournament and managing the stream simultaneously is not an easy feat. So definitely huge props to Mark for that. All right, looks like we'll be on Atlantis.
They haven't put it in yet. I tried.
Currently, Brian is up one game
Yeah.
over Allison, and we're playing a best of 7.
Yep.
So first of 4
I went
games
to refresh
wins.
it. They haven't updated it yet.
Okay, no, that's fine. I was going to fix this too.
Okay. Mark's just getting us all lined up here.
And I'll go update.
Right. And yeah, so again, this is another one. If you guys have been here for the whole stream, you saw Atlantis getting played in round 1 with Cody here next to me. You know, again, the goal there, you're trying to hit down the pairs of blue and white drop targets for 5,000 if you hit them at the same time. Pretty unique feature for an EM. I'm a bozo. I don't know how anything really works, but that seems especially impressive considering a lot of other EMs I've played. You hit
Yeah.
2 targets at the same time that are worth the same thing. You just don't even get credit for both of them, let alone a specific effect.
Definitely a really cool and unique feature of this game. I don't know if it's something that's on other games, but
Yeah.
the value that you get for hitting the 2 drops simultaneously versus 1, it's like 500 for 1 drop or 5,000 if you hit them both at the same time.
Yeah.
And that's the drop target bank on the left side of the play field.
Yeah.
Now, there's a skill shot too in this game. You want to try to hit it in the lit yellow lane up there.
And it's tough because it moves as you hit that little kind of area to the right there that it's going to tend to just bounce off of. That advances it. Minor switch hits tend to move that light by 1.
Yep.
So there's a bit of an art if you know that you tend to get, 1 hit off of that. You want to not just plunge it for the one that's lit, but plunge it for the one that will be lit when it actually goes through there.
It's definitely a very challenging skill shot to make, but good players can dial it in and look ahead as to where that light will actually be.
Yeah.
There's also a feature with the numbers on the play field. I believe it's 1 through 9, but you want to roll through the lit numbers starting at 1. You probably won't see people going for that specifically. There's the kind of waterfall area over on the right. It's kind of a danger area, but it can be very valuable if you roll over a lit number. I believe it's around 3K.
Yeah, I believe that's right. And, as it advances, you can pick up 2, maybe even 3 numbers as you go through there if you're very lucky. But really, you just want to kind of survive that right area. The numbers are great to get, but you've got that little gap there down at the bottom. If you trap up too fast on the right, you can lose your ball going out that way.
You can see the rubber on the far right there in the in lane, but it's not actually an in lane. There's a hole there, so you need to be ready to bounce it off there.
Yeah, and Brian,
I believe this might be practice.
Yeah. And even in practice, though, Brian does get that skill shot that we were talking about. He's trying to find that.
Yeah,
And
the lack of
how that can
nudging
happen.
shows me that was definitely practice.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But he was trying to find the tilt there.
Yeah. And it looks like he may be starting. Oh, no, he's just walking away and letting Allison get her practice in.
Okay, looks like...
Okay, might just be starting, yeah.
Yeah, looks like he's playing for real now.
Yeah. Oh, but then he's walking away. See, we got to get sunglasses for players that they can put down to let us know that they're starting, or like a hat that they can turn backwards like Sylvester Stallone.
Right, yeah, I like to, if it's a multiplayer game, like only start a 1-player game, and that's how you can kind of know.
Yeah.
Just start an odd number of players. But since it's a single-player game, EM...
Yeah. Hard to get clues like that.
Right. So also got to watch out for the fact that the tilt ends game, so we do not want to tilt here.
Yeah, this is one of the two games here, I think, where your tilt ends your game. There's no bonus on this, and they needed a penalty for it, so don't tilt.
So there, Brian just hit a 5,000.
Yeah.
Double drops. Now the rubbers on this game are really bouncy.
Yeah,
which
I was telling people,
is actually nice.
Yeah, I was telling people during your game earlier about how that kind of left area, very, very dangerous, but it is possible. I've seen one player do it, and he's sitting next to me, bounce it right out of there with the perfectly timed nudge as it sails in there. I've never done it, but I guess it's possible.
It has to be going in there like perfectly clean for it to happen, but it is possible.
Yeah. But a lot of it is just kind of preemptively nudging as it even approaches there. You just don't want to be in that position.
Looks like Brian's only got 1 drop left now.
Yeah. All right, and so we're finding out, getting a little update from our sideline reporter here. Derek Correa is 1-1 right now in his match against Vincent, and he's going up in fishtails right now. Vincent's up on that. We saw him tear it up early, so...
Now there was a really great snipe on that last drop target to reset the bank.
And yeah, resetting your bank is so big. I've had so many games of Atlanta start out good, but then I get kind kind of myself stuck in jail with one drop target left, and then I just do nothing for 3 balls if I can't quite reset it. So
Exactly. So he made another 5,000,
yeah,
and he's making some great flips here to get it over into the drop target bank however he can. He's hitting it. Oh, wow.
Jeez,
Awesome
these
save
flipper
in the
skills.
center. Survives the feed down the waterfall.
yeah, this is turning into a very good game here. Once you start getting into the high 30s, you have
Yeah,
yourself a pretty nice game of Atlantis.
already at 38,000 here. Going into ball 5 now, so this will be his last ball. Let's see if he can tack on anything else. Now he's got the upper drops left.
And I can't tell. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, so you just got that one pair potentially.
There's a
Then a
nice
reset.
little post up there to kind of get control.
Yeah.
He made a shot but didn't get a drop. Little nudge, subtle nudge to get it the 4 there.
Ooh, and he gets the big reset.
Oh,
So now he's got a lot more opportunities as he passes 50,000. This is a heck of a game.
another 5K. And I think he'll take that. That's a
Yeah.
nice score
57.
on Atlantis.
Yeah. And looks like we might have a minor issue going on with Fishtails. Looks like it's gonna, I don't know the exact story, but it sounds like it's gonna be a play on, see if it's a major issue kind of thing.
Now, is that Derek and
Derek and
Vince?
Vince, yeah.
Okay. That's Allison making some TD decisions before she starts her ball here.
Yeah.
Is it a super skill shot?
Now, that's a solid score from Brian on Atlantis, and it's going to be a challenge. He reset that drop bank twice,
Yeah.
which doesn't happen in a lot of games. You have 5 balls, but good luck making that drop target bank reset more than twice. I mean,
Truly.
Because I brought it up during.
This is definitely one of those EMs. You have 5 balls, but they give you 5 because you're probably going to only end up really playing 3 of them.
yeah, yep. House balls are a definite risk here.
Yeah.
Allison is stepping up, and I don't know if she's going to take her practice or go straight into it, but we'll hopefully be able to tell by the way she plays. I don't know.
Yeah.
She might have declined practice.
Well, yeah.
Let's assume that this is real. Now she hit the bonus advance on the right, and it's getting some drops here. Nice little nudge. A tilt.
So she didn't seem bothered, so that's just practice. Okay, cool.
Practice.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
good. I'm very glad that was practice.
Allison could tell we were probably back here speculating. Let us know. It's like, wow, either that was practice or she's just got nerves of steel because that did not bother her.
Right, yep.
So she's just letting that settle down before she plays her game.
Yeah, you definitely want to give it a minute after it tilts because there's a bob inside the machine that is swinging around.
Yeah.
I don't believe that there's like earplug mod on any of these games, which is a trick that is used sometimes to deaden the tilt bob.
Yeah, it's a little kind of metal bar thing sitting inside of another metal ring. If it touches the ring, you are out.
And when you're out, when you tilt on this game over.
Yep.
So here she goes, starting her
Getting a couple
ball
numbers
1.
there.
Yeah, that was a great trip down the waterfall.
I'm going to try to figure out what's going on with that fishtails while she plays
Sure.
this ball.
Oh, it went in and out off of that right rubber there. There's a gap, and it just seemed like it might stay in, but actually just trickled back out. She made the 3 and stayed alive. Let's see if she can get a clean shot at the drops here. Nice. Makes a drop. She's hitting a lot of drops, but she has not gotten a 5,000 yet. And that's really the difference, because you can kind of lock yourself out of getting the 5,000, since if there's not 2 drops next to each other available, then it's going to be really hard to hit 2 at the same time. So she's got a chance at least one 5,000 up top, but she's definitely looking to reset the bank as soon as possible. Oh, then that is a house ball. She's on ball 4 now, 17,000.
So the pressure's coming up quick here on here.
There's a skill shot, though. Nice drop catch. Get control, make a shot. See if the pops. Nope. There's some help from the pops, but did it really help? Because it went straight down the middle off that drop.
And so now, again, I think that number was 57.
Yep.
Has got to pass on this ball, so she needs a lot of drop target pairs and a few numbers. Ooh. And a quick update on Fishtails. The issue they were having was with the plunge not sending the ball all the way around, and yeah, so that's tough, but ooh, that's going to be it for Allison. Not able to catch Brian on this one. You know, a valiant effort, but 57,000, that's a heck of a mark for anyone to catch on Atlantis.
Yep, 57,000 is really tough to beat. 27,000, definitely a respectable score, too.
Sure.
Now, tournament held here a little while ago, the Winter Slam.
Yeah.
27,000 was a decent qualifying score.
Yeah. All right, so we're picking our next game here. Mark is moving that rig for us.
So we have Brian up 2-0
Yeah.
in his group.
And you should be able to tell where we're going just by watching Mark.
Jillian Town and Adam Mead playing. It looks like Jillian is up 2-1 right now in that group. In the group of Seamus Meader and Ziana Murray, Ziana is ahead with 1 win. And Derek and Vincent are tied right now with 1-1.
Yeah, and they're the ones playing Fishtails right now. Looks like the O'Neills are going to be on Lost World.
And that was Allison's pick.
Yeah, that's her pick for Old, which means that her last pick will be Guardians of the Galaxy. The game after this will either be Tron or Iron Maiden.
Awesome.
We'll be doing Lost World.
Now, earlier, Brian was playing Tron, and he made it to Sea of Simulation over in round 1.
I saw, yeah, we had that long, yeah, oh yeah, it was you were waiting on it. Yeah.
Yep, I was waiting.
Yeah, where'd he end up, 60, 70 million, something like that?
I think he had like 72 after that. Here we go, they're finishing up their practice on Lost World right now.
Perfect.
You definitely want to find the tilt on this game, too.
Yeah.
No tilt warnings on a game like this, so I think we'll probably see them going for the saucers.
Yeah, so with Lost World, you've got your saucers, you've got either going for your saucers, you also want to be spelling out, hitting your little letter stand-up targets, A, B, C, D, E, and F will get you up to 5X. I think it's CD for 2X, C, D, E, F for 3, A, B, C, D, E, F for 5.
It sounds right to me.
Yeah. They're dangerous to shoot for, but bonus can be really, really huge on this game. And it feels huge because it's such a slow bonus count.
It is.
It just feels significant.
Now, I wonder if we might see some tap passes. You saw Brian during his practice kind of showing off a little bit with the tap passes.
Yeah.
It depends. The feed from the saucers, from my experience on this particular copy, is pretty manageable. So and the spinner, really, that's a way to advance your bonus, but it really doesn't spin that much. So you aren't going to be getting that much bonus advance off the spinner. So it's really stand-ups and saucers.
Yeah.
As well as the top 2 lanes. It's really key plunge, but he didn't get anything there.
Along with a captive ball, this too. A bit.
Extra ball, that's right, it would be worth like 50K.
Yeah.
And the reason why you go for the saucers is to light special, also 50K. Now there's a quick ball. Yep. Allison stepping up.
Ooh, manages to catch that one as it comes down. Lost World, it's deceptive. Sometimes you feel like it's not that quick of a game, and then it comes screaming off one of those pop bumpers, and you realize, oh yeah, no, this can move pretty fast when it wants to. And yeah, she's just saucering out.
Yep. Dead bounce out of the saucer. Now that's the issue with the captive ball.
Yeah,
it
is.
Frequently will go right off of it and straight down the middle. So
yeah.
If it's not lit, it's really not something you want to be shooting for.
Yeah.
Now here comes the saucer. You kind of got it off the plunge.
Ooh, man, we are moving through Lost World here.
Yep, we're already up to ball 3.
Yeah.
Now Allison's got the lead, but it really is anybody's game right now.
Yeah. You know, a good Lost World score, I mean, and a lot of it can come on one ball. You know, you can see a couple 100,000 come out of a ball once somebody gets a hold of it, no problem.
Nobody's making any top lanes either.
Yeah.
It makes it really tough to get your multiplier. Oh, that was a really tough drain there.
Allison and Brian both playing like they got somewhere to be.
And Brian, this is a situation he could pull it out here, but the pressure is definitely on right now.
Yeah.
See how he adjusts on the plunge, full plunge.
It's one of those weird
Making
things
the
where,
beat.
you know, 24,000, not a lot of points in this, but also got to triple your score. And as we see there, neither one of them could really just get a hold of Lost World right there.
He, was trying to get some control, but the game said no.
And it's one of those skills that, especially with this new format, old, mid, and new, you really need to be able to handle that kind of whiplash of moving around different types of games really quickly. And the different feel that you can get going from an Atlantis to a Lost World, or from Aquarius straight onto Bond or something like that.
Yep, you got kind of completely different flipper feels. Although two Bally's back to back, not at least the same flipper shape there, but it really comes screaming out of the pops, and that's what you saw on Brian's last ball there.
So we're gonna be moving over to Iron Maiden. It looks like we're gonna let Mark move that over. And yeah, it's a bit of an underrated tournament skill that I think if you play in a place where you can do this, practice kind of transitioning eras of games when you can. It's one of those things that'll come up sometimes in a tournament when you're not expecting it. And if you can just handle that, it can really give you a leg up on an opponent. Basically kind of give you a free ball over somebody who struggles to make that transition.
And you're aided a little bit in this format because you have that 30 seconds of practice, so you can kind of get a feel for how the flippers feel and kind of the difference in the speed of the game, really. So that's
really, really critical to use that 30 seconds and kind of maximize it. Find your tilts, get used to the different feel.
So that's one win for Allison.
Yeah.
Makes the match 2-1 right now. So
yeah.
Going back over to a Brian pick. We'll expect to see Brian pick second, I would imagine. Play second.
And it looks like we're set up over there. I think that they're,
Yep, they started one player, so they're doing practice right now.
Yeah.
Each player is allowed 30 seconds of practice. So you see them kind of getting a feel for the shots, testing out the tilt. This has been a game in the past here has been very tight tilt. I believe they've loosened it recently, but you still gonna get a danger if you really take it like that.
Yeah.
Double danger even, so.
Yeah, she gave a little wiggle after the first one. But
yep.
It's very tight on this one for sure.
Now on Iron Maiden, it's pretty much spell Eddie.
Yeah.
Light your mode, shoot it up the middle, play your mode. Mummy multi-ball is on the captive ball. You spell Mummy. You want to lock the ball after you spell Mummy the first time up the left ramp.
And that is one of the little differences with this being a premium copy instead of a pro. You've got to make that left ramp shot to lock your ball for Mummy multi-ball.
Yep. Other multi-ball opportunity would be with those drop targets, and here we go for real here with Brian.
Yeah.
See, he just shot those drops, and now he's got a lock for Trooper multi-ball.
Yeah.
See how he handles this. He decides to make a mini loop. Very nice. With a drop catch.
Yeah.
Now he's going to start his Flight of Icarus, which in competition mode is always the first mode. You can change it off the revive spinner, but you don't really see people doing that too often.
Good. I was just wondering to myself. I never know how I'm actually changing the modes on this, so that's good to know.
Yeah. Now, in Flight of Icarus, you're going to want to make ramps, and preferably combo the ramps, but...
Yeah. And the danger, of course, is accidentally playing Flight of Brickerus, as the announcer will very gleefully yell at you. If
you started double scoring. Very nice.
Yeah. If you brick out of Flight of Icarus. I've heard that call out so many times.
Now, that was a 3x combo.
Yeah.
Pretty valuable with 2x, but... He gets kind of, yeah.
Now, as far as, a shortish ball goes, 40 million, not bad. He's definitely, not a bad ball. We can expect more out of Brian, but we'll kind of see what Allison is able to do here.
Yep, good points per minute there.
Yeah.
Now, choosing your song, it's just your soundtrack for the game, doesn't affect gameplay.
Yeah.
Now, she made the skill shot, which is kind of the center X next to the pop bumper on the right.
And on this particular Iron Maiden, the secret skill shots and some of the weirder skill shots have been disabled on this copy, so you can't plunge it into the out lane for 20 million or whatever that is normally.
Right. Skill shot's still good to make though, because you could get some extra ball save time, which is
for sure.
Huge.
Yeah.
So Allison's into Flight of Icarus, and she's gonna try to do the same thing here, make some ramp combos.
Loses it going for that left one, but still good recover. Ooh.
Oh,
goes out that out lane.
Tried to nudge it back in, but it just kind of bounced out off the left out lane.
Yeah. It's always so tough to know there. Do you chill? Do you dodge? And that one just wasn't able to save it.
Brian's got 2 locks. We'll see if he goes straight into multi-ball or decides... Nice skill shot. Yeah. Decides to spell Eddie letters, which is a little more challenging now that he has to avoid the orbit shots.
Yeah.
In order, but at least he can shoot up the middle, get some Eddie letters. Oh,
Ooh,
but that's the
there and manages to get the grace period.
Now I believe that is the benefit of making the skill shots.
Yeah.
Nice mini loop. And he's into Hallowed Be Thy Name. Now this is good. If he can get control here, start Trooper, this is a great stack to have.
Yeah, it is. So he's going to go right for that lock, hit his first shot for Hallowed, and get Trooper multi-ball started.
Yeah, so in Hallowed Be Thy Name, you're going for ramps. Ramps and orbits, and then once you shoot one of those, you got to hit the captive ball. Then you got to make another shot, hit the drop targets. And he's also making jackpots the whole time, so he's progressing through his mode and making jackpots. Another 2x playfield, so... Oh, and it looks like his ball is stuck. And he managed to free it, which is good, because he would have been running out of 2x playfield time waiting for... a TD, but he gets an out of ball, and there he is staging to try to make some shots with the upper flipper.
Yeah, it's a great skill to work on. If you've got a game with an upper flipper, you can press in the flipper, about halfway and only flip up the lower one, so you can kind of trap up and still be able to drop and shoot with your upper flippers.
All right, he's making some jackpots. He's also making progress on his power features.
Yeah, as you can see, he's got, what are those first 3? Targets, pops, and spinners?
Maybe ramp. I think he might have ramps going right now as well. Ramps and orbits. So he's out of his mode, and he drained out a multi-ball, so he's going to be looking to start the next mode. Now that was a nice loop pass. Up above 100 million here.
So yeah, he's just trying to spell his Eddie letters, get back into another mode here, it looks like.
Very nice consistency with the loop pass. He's getting great control after shooting that orbit. Now he's into Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. You want to, it's a hurry up to start off up the center, and that's going to set your jackpot value. So
he gets that pretty quick, close to $1 million.
2-ball multi-ball, where you're trying to make shots left to right. So
and cashes in a 20 million power jackpot. Doesn't hurt at all.
That's very nice.
And you know, Maiden is definitely one of those games where once the ball starts rolling, it can really get out of control for your opponent. So
ball save still going.
Yeah.
So he's still alive. He got the add-a-ball actually. I think when he had made that power jackpot, it also gave him an add-a-ball because the mystery was lit.
Yeah, and he's got his 2x going.
Great shot on the ramp here.
Yeah. And just to break that up, get the ball to his left flipper where he wants it. Loses that one, but he's and that's going to get him out of multi-ball.
He was going for the drop targets there because right ramp and drops were lit. After you make...
He's in the mystery
What
zone
an amazing outlane save there. Wow. That was awesome.
And out the left. Sadly, that's the story of a lot of these games here today. You put in a lot of work, get that great save, and then the game says, no, final destination, you're dead. You're out of here. Straight into the outlane.
Right sling, and there's not a lot you can do after it bangs off the sling so fast.
Yeah.
No screams?
I said, wow.
Yeah.
That was an awesome save.
Yeah.
And when I did that, it tilted me last time. Yeah, during the Amazing Race.
Yeah, you got to put in the owner flipper combination and it turns off the tilt, obviously.
Oh, here goes Allison. She's also got her trooper locks lit. Just a partial orbit shot, so it didn't give her any credit for that.
Yeah. She's also ready to hit that left ramp to get her mummy progress going. She's going for that there. Gets it started.
Smart.
So I was just going to get that captive ball a few times to have another multi-ball ready. Ooh. Scary.
Brian was making that mini loop shot look easy, but it is definitely really challenging to hit it through there.
That's the problem. Anytime that I'm playing with Brian, I'm standing behind him, I'm watching him play, I'm like, oh right, pinball's easy, I'm just going to do all this stuff. And then it's harder as soon as I get up to it. It's not fair.
Now Elston's into Hallowed Be Thy Name. Let's see if she can get some locks. Where's she at with the locks?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ball 2. Okay.
So
not too far to go to get into her multi-ball, and she's lit for it. So she needs
choosing
to hit that shot. And there she is, right into trooper multi-ball.
Now this is a great stack. Hallowed Be Thy Name goes great with multi-ball because you need to hit captive ball, you need to hit drop targets. Those are pretty dangerous to do in single ball play.
Yeah. So she's got power spinner going as well.
We'll see if anybody can get to Cyborg during this game.
Yeah.
Ball save is still running, so she's trying to make some jack.
Too hard to keep those in right now, but just kind of get the playfield clear and get some jackpots.
Add-a-ball's ready up the middle for when she wants it.
Yeah.
But let's see if she can. Okay, yep. So she made the add-a-ball. She's got a brief ball save again.
Really perfect timing there.
You can see she's got jackpots on the right and the left spinner. Nice.
Which will get her closer to her power jackpot too at this point.
Now 2X is lit. You can roll through an in lane, a lit in lane to start 2X. We'll see if she goes for it. Looks like she's holding off on the 2X here.
Ooh.
Okay. So multi-ball is over.
Yeah.
And 2X playfield has started. Excellent nudge there to save it.
Now you want to let it chill out. Ooh, no she doesn't. She's just sending it.
She's into spelling Eddie letters again now. And if she can spell mummy again, then she can get into mummy multi-ball.
Yeah.
but the next mode that's lit is a multi-ball anyway, so.
True. Yeah, she's got a lot of power features running too. You can see from those yellow triangles there in the middle of the playfield. Just kind of as you advance different things around the playfield, you start getting into your power jackpots there on the captive ball. That's it for Allison. A very good ball. Just Brian having that monster ball right before it.
Yep. Brian took advantage of the 2x playfield.
Yeah.
Very well on his ball two. So we'll see what he goes for. I believe that he can also spell Mummy to start Mummy, but he wants to bring a mode into it ideally.
Yeah.
Fear of the Dark can be huge if you play it well. So there's he's been really consistent on the skill shot, which buys him some ball save. He can take some more dangerous shots potentially. All right. Looks like he's going to get into Fear of the Dark. Now in this mode, you want to hit one of the purple shots and then a spinner.
Yeah. So ramp.
He chose to kind of ski pass over there, and he makes another. So that's a very advanced move, the loop pass that he's doing.
Yeah.
See it again? Yep. Very nice. But he's getting control every time he makes that shot.
Yeah, that is such a wild way to get control on this game.
That is a textbook Fear of the Dark right there. Yeah. He's got a soul shard. Oh, but the slings are so brutal on this game.
Once again, kind of teleports him out, but you saw there, it did not take him long to get points out of that mode. So the mark is set there. That's the end of Brian's game. 212 million. So a lot of work here to do for Allison, but very, very capable player.
Yep, she knows exactly what she needs to do to get that score. And I would imagine she's thinking about Mummy multi-ball right now.
Yeah.
It's okay. She's not going to waste a danger trying to save that one.
Nope.
All right, covers off the orbit and up the middle.
Yeah. So we're into Mariner. Again, that hurry up to start the 2-ball multi-ball. See how high she can get that jackpot. Another very high one, right near the max value.
All right. Now this can be huge points.
Yeah.
If she can get another playfield multiplier going potentially here too.
Yeah.
But she's making some good progress right now. She's got the shots onto the right now. Nails that orbit.
Yeah, she is really doing what she needs to.
Collected the Add-a-Ball from the mystery. Right now, she's looking for the right ramp or the drop targets. And she chooses drops, it seems, here. Oh, good save.
Yeah.
Keeping it alive here. All right, she's in control.
Yeah.
Elwyn pose. All right, great control during this multi-ball. Oh, now that upper flipper gets in the way.
Yeah, and that's where that staging can really reward you. Ooh, gets the bounce over.
Nice saves here.
Really just returning to control every time. It's so tough. I know I should be doing it during multi-balls, but it's just so fun to flip.
It's true, but you know, that one ball that you keep cradled is your insurance policy.
Exactly.
Now, here she goes. She's playing both of them. Now she's trapped up. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Ooh, recovers from that.
Now 2x scoring.
This is where it could really blow up. Can't quite get it around that little inner loop.
Inner loop or drops is what she needs. She's shooting for the inner loop. And the shot moves if you don't make it in time, so now it's back to the right ramp or drops.
Yeah.
There's a little tip.
Yeah.
Trying to cradle separate here on the right. Takes a lot of patience. Oh, good over-under cradle separation. Makes the ramp on the left here to set up some shots.
Can't quite get it up that right side. She's doing the right stuff to set it up. keeping him alive. Ooh!
Oh,
Potential double drain avoided there. Out of the mode, but still staying alive. She's just a little over halfway where she needs to be.
so she kind of went for that trooper lock there on the fly.
Yeah.
Now let's see what she decides to do here. She needs one more ramp for all their power modes, or for the power ramps. Okay.
Great.
And she needs one more orbit here, so Cyborg is in play. There's a real chance here that she could get to Cyborg.
That would be a great way to close this gap.
Oh,
That
but her orbit shot off the post, it seems, and down the left out lane.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a victory for Brian in this game.
So that puts him up, I believe, 3-1 now. So Brian within striking distance of making it through this round. But again, no real slouches here, and certainly not Allison. So she can definitely come back,
Yep.
especially with one of her games coming up. Guardians coming up. So that's where we're going to be moving next. Let's get that moved over. And luckily it is right next door, and it's another Stern, so probably not a ton of adjustments. Let's take a look here, see how we're doing. Not too bad.
So it looks like in some other matches, Jillian Town has made it through,
Wow.
which definitely makes me feel less bad about
Yeah,
losing
there
to
you
her
go.
in the first round. She's an excellent player. She
Brian just
defeated
moved it.
Adam Meter.
Maybe go back a little, but it's not too bad.
So you can stay there.
Thank you.
Thanks to Mark, who's running the stream here over at Backhand Pinball, and thanks to everyone that's tuned in right now. We're in Port City Pinball in Portsmouth, New Hampshire for the 2023 New Hampshire State Finals.
Yeah, that's Cody Gamache. I'm Will Parks. And if it's your first time here on Backhand Pinball, be sure to hit that follow button because Mark is constantly bringing you the best in New England pinball streaming. So you will see some really good pinball if you follow this channel. Ooh, so we've got Derek Correa now up 3-2 against Vince. So that is another real tight series we got going
Yeah,
on
sounds
here.
like an epic match between those two shaping up.
Yeah.
I
As we were
think-
saying earlier, it's so tough, head to head, very, very hype format, but also it means there's a lot of other matchups that you're missing out on. And with this group here, it's just all killer gameplay all around us.
Yep. These are the top 16 players that played in the state in 2023.
Yeah, as you play throughout the year, you accrue points, and that's kind of how it goes for each state. We've got these finals. They're all happening today for every state, and we are bringing you the best ones here in New Hampshire, the best state to play pinball in.
Yep.
Hands down. I've never even heard of most of those other states.
Yeah.
I failed geography, bro.
Well,
But this is where you want to play, for sure.
this is definitely a huge day for pinball streaming on Twitch.
Absolutely.
So much pinball to watch today. So
Yeah.
really thanks to anybody that decided to stick it out here with us.
For sure.
Now, looks like practice time here on Guardians.
And so with Guardians, you've got all these different modes here, and what you're going to probably see both of these players going for, they're going to be trying to get to Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball, which is kind of the mini wizard mode. You want to complete 4 of these modes, and it qualifies you for Cherry Bomb, which is worth a ton of points, 45 seconds of unlimited ball save. It's great. So assuming that they're going for that, a lot of Guardians comes down to what are your 4 modes that you're trying to pick. Cody, you're a good player. What do you kind of like to go for on Guardians?
I like to, in addition to Cherry Bomb Multi-Ball, you definitely also want to be going for Groot and Orb. So the modes I pick in the beginning are kind of trying to set up for those.
For sure.
You might see somebody choose Quill's Quest, which is a 2-ball multi-ball. which is great for trying to like get the feel of the game, but it's a lot of shots to complete. So
It's a lot of shots.
as far as cherry bomb progress, it's pretty tough to use
It
that
is.
as one of your modes. So usually you want to pick modes that have less shots to complete and will kind of help you with your other goals.
Yeah.
Yaka Arrow is a good one. Saw Allison picked Antiquity Shop, which will help you make progress towards Orb.
Yeah, and it's just kind of a good early one in general. I know from talking to Brian the other night, I know that his 4 that he tends to like are Yaka, Antiquities, and then the 2 sister ramp modes, Pod Chase and Sibling Rivalry.
Okay. Yeah, I like going for Pod Chase when I have Groot lit.
Exactly. I was going to say, I know that Brian's strategy the other night, just, kind of playing casually, trying to help me be less of a bozo on Guardians, or get slow and steady. He likes to start with Antiquities, get some orb progress with that. You can also make progress on Antiquities by getting just switch hits, which is nice, and it's not a ton of shots. So you can just kind of work towards your orb, hopefully finish out Antiquities, be ready to start Pod Chase, and stack it with a multi-ball. Because with Pod Chase, you need a lot of shots, but if you can hit the right scoop to upgrade it, all of the shots are lit for it. So it goes great with a multi-ball. You can be knocking out shots just by kind of sending the ball wherever, and get through that mode that needs a lot of shots to get through. It can be a bit tough in single ball play. Certainly achievable, but a lot easier to just get in multi-ball with all the shots lit.
One setup note about this game in particular, we have virtual locks on. So if you light the lock for Groot, his mouth will still open, but the ball doesn't stay in his mouth. He will kick the ball out. Yeah. And so it's usually a wild kick out.
Fussy eater setting turned on Groot.
Right. So he'll puke that ball out, and it's going to come screaming down, but there is a brief ball save, so you don't have to be too worried about it.
If it sends it straight down, you're protected usually. If it bounces around even a little, you are probably not protected. So Brian was away for a minute there. Might have been doing a ruling. Yeah, it looks like he's just getting his practice in here.
Yep. And so the virtual locks kind of nerfs the Yaka Arrow strategy of locking a ball into Groot and then getting a plunge. Because you can plunge it into the pops, and pops will give you credit towards Yaka Arrow. So it definitely increases the difficulty of the Yaka Arrow mode. You have to actually make the shots to the orbits to get pops.
Yeah, it's terrible. I hate making
Now let's see this feed out of the orb, because it can be pretty rough.
It can.
The magnet catches it and can fling it straight into the left out lane. Oh, but we might be having an issue.
Oh yeah.
Looks like the
this
ball
happened a lot the other night, where it gets kind of lost. It's just hanging up right on the drop target, and it just needs to be pulled. We're done. He was just doing his practice. That's why he just walked away. Still might have been stuck, but...
Yeah, it looked like it got stuck, so they might have a decision about how they're going to handle the ball getting stuck in there. Yeah. Usually the ball search will release it, and I find that to be kind of preferable to the magnet kicking it out in a wild way.
Yeah, truly.
But I know that you are losing time in your mode.
Yeah. I did see it happen when I was here on Thursday, where it just gets stuck in there, and for whatever reason the ball search was not dropping the drop target. So that may just be kind of recurring here.
Yeah, so it looks like they're discussing with the other Brian here from Port City, one of the proprietors.
Yeah.
All right, and we're about to start.
I'm going to figure out what the talk is on that. Be right back with you.
All right, sounds good. So here comes Allison. Let's see which mode she goes for. Now she's doing Yaka Arrow and a short plunge, which doesn't give her any credit for any pops. Now, Grace Period ball save there. Light was out, but still a short plunge. Okay. Half ramp, but recovered, and so she's gonna be making some shots towards Groot here. Yaka Arrow is a great mode to set up your Groot multi-ball. There's that kick out of Groot, but it does have a ball save. And she is saying, hurry up, because time is always ticking on Guardians. Other games will stop the timers if you don't hit a switch, but not Guardians. That timer is constantly going. So she'll post-transfer and just continue to make progress towards Groot. It's tough to handle. Once you shoot it off of Groot's face, it's going to come back at you, and you have to make a recovery. So, ball ended up in the left out lane there. So she's got 3 million, but she does have some progress towards Groot. Now, Brian decided to choose Antiquities shot, so I would imagine you're going to see some progress towards the orb multi-ball. Definitely good to use your ball save to make some shots. Oh, and Groot, so he's kind of doing the buffet tactic of going for multiple things at the same time. Gets his first orb, and it's stuck again. So he's losing time in his mode right now as he waits for the kick out. Ball search, I believe. Nice little nudges to keep it in, because there's a double in lane on the left, so frequently you will get Borged, as in it'll bounce off of the middle metal rail. Oh, big move there to save the ball. And he's got his ball, his Groot multi-ball ready now. So
nice.
Here he goes. Yep. Oh, see, I think he's going to try to switch modes over to Pod Chase because...
Yeah, because he's got that multi-ball ready. That's what he likes.
This is a great tactic to take.
Yeah.
He had good progress on Antiquities, but save that mode for when you want to go into Orb.
Exactly. So, yeah, talking with Brian Urich there, it is just something that's been happening a lot lately with that orb kind of ball getting stuck. And it seems to just be the state of Guardians, especially right now. A few other people in some other places reporting that they're running into the same thing. Apparently it's happening more since the last code update, so that's cool.
Interesting. So it may be software related.
Yeah. It's just something where, you know, when it hits that stand-up target at the back and it drops that target, like there's a really specific timing with it, so if you hit that target and just kind of kiss it, it just gets stuck there, and then there's no other sensor to tell you.
Interesting. So he's out of Groot multi-ball already. He didn't get a lot of points out of that at all. No. So he's at 8 million, and a half ramp will end his ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
So,
is this ball 3?
Ball 2. Okay. So starting ball 2.
Okay.
Allison's here. Let's see if she stays with that Yak arrow. I think she probably will. And just going to continue to try to make some progress towards Groot.
Yeah.
Now that's the ugly feed out of the pops.
Yeah.
Now that used up her ball save, so let's see. Ball 2 locked for Groot.
And she's about halfway through Yaka. You kind of see the little wedges by the timer up there in the top left.
If you make it halfway through the mode, then the insert flashes. If you complete the mode insert in the center will actually be solid.
Yeah.
So,
and getting halfway through a mode, that is progress for Immolation Initiative, but you have to make it halfway through all of the I believe all of the modes to get into Immolation.
That's correct, and you'll see some a definite strategy that people take is timing out all of the modes in order to make it to Immolation.
Yeah.
But probably not during this tournament.
It's tough in this tournament. I know that at least Brian prefers to go for Cherry Bomb.
It's definitely a lot more fun to go for Cherry Bomb.
Yeah.
As opposed to waiting for all the modes to time out.
Yeah.
Now, Allison has the ball stuck in the orb right now. So her mode is over. she's going to want to get control, hit the scoop on the right, start another mode.
Yeah. And so she's waiting for a ball search, and if the ball search doesn't get it, then we'll probably be having to pull the glass and get it unstuck here. Kind of what we were talking about earlier.
Yep, okay.
And okay, it makes it out.
So there's a ball save that happens after the ball search. Okay.
Yeah.
Now she takes Groot immediately, which is good because it can be worth a lot of points on its own.
Yeah. And you see there her getting her immolation progress.
During Groot multi-ball, you want to hit it up into Groot's mouth again because it will start double scoring.
And then you want to get it up there again. Just keep shooting Groot in the mouth. Get
Right.
your 3x.
You can get triple scoring and potentially a triple super jackpot if you can hit all the jackpots as well. Hit enough jackpots. So she got a ball locked in Groot right now. And that's a Groot double super.
Yeah, that's a big
Looks
one.
like for 12 million. Well, taking a danger there.
Taking the danger
but-
and losing the ball. But
She does have one. Oh, no, actually not.
Yeah.
Thought she had one in Groot's mouth there for a sec,
Yeah.
but
so not the best Groot. Not terrible, you know. Kind of depends on what Brian's able to do. But not probably what she wanted out of it.
right, yeah, you think she wanted some more out of Groot, but yeah, that's the thing with the virtual locks, that even during multi-ball, it's going to be kicking all the balls out. Oh, she went for the scoop on the right, hit the stand-up target, and went out the left out lane.
And it's so tough. You've got to get into that scoop to start your next mode, but it's a tough shot. The old crank it up shot there on the right.
It's a great shot. When you're under pressure, it's just like
Yeah,
so nerve-wracking to try to make that.
absolutely.
Now Brian's still in pod chase.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had the option to choose, but during this mode you want to be hitting ramps.
Yeah. If you get that right scoop, the one that put Allison out last ball, then that does upgrade, as we just saw there from Brian. So now all of his shots are lit, and it is considerably easier to make progress.
Yeah, because
Ooh.
okay, necessary nudge there.
Yeah.
Hey, the orb actually worked.
Yeah, and he's up to 2 of them, so he's getting pretty close to that orb multi-ball as well.
Definitely wants to stack orb with pod chase
Yeah.
because he still has a lot of pod chase shots. You can see in the top left corner of the display all the slices
Yeah, he's
that are
made-
filled in.
It looks like he's made 4. He's still got, what is that, probably like 8?
Yeah, like 6 or 7 shots maybe.
Yeah.
All right, he's got control, and I'm expecting orb shot. Oh,
Only 10 seconds left in this mode. Ooh, yeah, that's going to do it for him.
he got borged.
Yeah.
That double left in lane is brutal. You think that it doesn't have a lot of speed coming down there, but it'll just bounce right out.
Yeah.
Ignore that, but I need that for later.
Sure.
That was the easiest way to get it over to that PC.
Yeah. Alright, so Allison's just going to be trying to put some distance in here and just make as much work as possible for Brian. Hopefully stay ahead of him.
She had the ball save lit on the right,
Yeah.
so she's still alive. Now, shot multipliers are lit, so she puts the multiplier on the right ramp.
That's good. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Back in control. Got a little bit of time left on this mode, but loses it out there. So we're going to see where her bonus puts her, but
She finished the Yaka arrow mode, but
yeah.
wasn't able to keep it alive. Now Brian still has to make some shots here to try to catch her.
Yeah, this is one of those spots. Brian, very capable of getting 36 million in a ball, but he's played his Groot. He's got his orb ready, and he's in pod chase. Although pod chase is almost out of time. So
I'll be interested to see what he decides to do off the plunge.
Yeah.
Because I believe that he has orb multi-ball pretty much ready.
Yeah, I think so.
So you want to use your ball save to take that dangerous shot at the orb.
Yeah.
So I'll be interested to see if he decides to short plunge. There's a potential for a super skill shot, which would go around the all the way around to the flippers.
Yeah.
Or will he just do the standard shot up into the bumpers? And he opts for the short plunge. Okay,
yeah.
Smart. So playfield is not validated yet, so he drained that intentionally.
Interesting.
All right, he's got control, and he can take the shot at orb, and he nails it.
Yeah, so straight into orb, and he's going to see if he can just rip off this pod chase progress in these few seconds he's got of multi-ball.
Orb multi-ball starts with a hurry up, so got to hit that orb.
Yeah.
Counting down from 2 million, and he gets it for 1.9.
Yeah.
You saw he actually did another short plunge, which gave him a little extra time there.
Yeah, very smart.
Now you just want to. I'm not super familiar on the exact rules on orb multi-ball, but I just know the super jackpot can be massive.
Yeah, that's about what I know too. I think he had his ball, but
Oh, okay, yep. So he was in kind of some animation lag, so he got to shoot around with one ball for a few seconds there.
He got, I think two, because he got like a regular ball, and then I think he got one off the mystery there just now. And right as you can see, he's creeping right up on Allison, and
4 balls
with the kind of
now down to
bonus
3.
that you have in Guardians. I mean, he's got potential. I don't know. Has he finished any of his modes? Because that's really where the bonus is. I don't think he has.
No, he didn't finish
Yeah, he didn't
either of the
finish
modes that he
Antiquities or
played.
Pod. But I mean, with that 7.6,
yeah,
I think
he's
that's gonna
got
do
it.
it. So,
And he made the super.
all right. So with that, it looks like Ryan is going to take that matchup, and we just got word. Again, we don't play favorites here, but clear commentary favorite Derek Correa, our sideline reporter, managed to just win his match against Vincent, another player that we love over here. But Derek takes that one 4-2,
4 games to 2.
4 games to 2.
So Brian knew he got it, and he drains out. Great play during orb right there.
Maiden.
All right.
That was the first game in our set that anyone who picked the game won their game.
Oh, wow. So I don't know how well the mic picked that up, but so when Derek Correa said against Vince, the last game was Iron Maiden, their 6th game. That was the first time that somebody actually won the game that they picked in that set. They just kept dropping the game that they picked, which is exciting stuff when you keep taking them off your opponent.
It is, and then you can't hold your own serve, and it feels like shit again. It's like, oh, hey, maybe I squeaked one out.
Yeah.
And then, oh, well, I didn't do the thing I was supposed to do. Shit.
One of those weird series where teams only win on the road.
So sports ball.
So it looks like we're going to be, I guess, moving over to Sheamus and Z's next game. Looks like they're on Atlantis.
They're practicing.
Yeah.
I now have a vested interest in this match because I'll be
your
playing.
Yeah.
I believe that means Jill is going to be playing Brian O'Neill.
Okay, yeah.
Jill,
so,
Brian O'Neill in the next round matchup.
And
Be playing the winner of Z and Sheamus. I don't know who I want to win here because both of these players are tremendous players. And I'll say, I have played 3 state. This is my 3rd New Hampshire state championship. Mm-hmm. The other 2 state championships I played against Z in the first round and lost.
Yikes.
So I don't have a rooting interest here. I would love to play Z again, and like we're both advanced in the tournament.
Yeah,
now, so
it's great.
Sheamus just. What can you say about Sheamus that hasn't been checked? He's just, A killer, an absolute stone cold killer.
Yeah, tremendous young player.
And he's so friendly. It's brutal.
That's the worst.
He's
It's
so
like,
nice to me after he beats the absolute hell out of me in these tournaments.
It's okay to lose to somebody who's a real asshole.
Yeah, 'cause you get to be mad about it. But
Right, and then like you lose to Sheamus, and it's like, oh, I wish him really well, like because he's just so nice.
Yeah.
Now he's off to a great start here. After ball 1, 22,000 points.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, if you have a mid game of Atlantis, you're looking at like 30K, so
Yeah.
he's already there.
Exactly. We were saying earlier, once you're getting into 30,000, pretty solid game. But I mean, 20,000, 25,000 on a ball.
Now, you gentlemen may know this. Is there one of these at Pumps? I believe there is.
There was at some
I know
point.
there was at some point.
Okay.
So he
both these
would have
players-
experience with it over there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice bounce out of the out lane.
Yeah. Again, so I guess I gotta update my count. I've seen 2 people do that. I've seen Sheamus do it and Cody do it. So, losing off that, not mad at it though.
He's really wanting to reset his drops now because he's only got a couple left.
Kind of in drop target jail until those are reset, because I don't think any of them are. Yeah, they're both just lone. No chance for a pair until he resets them.
And he opted to go for the waterfall there from the left flipper, which is a nice choice, but he did drain out.
Yeah.
So here's his final ball. Little drop catch to get control. And let's see.
He's got that patience. Waiting
Looks
for
like
the right
he
flipper,
yeah. Oh.
Ooh. Sheamus not happy with that. Again, a 37, very respectable score here. So we're going to be seeing.
How lucky can you get with double drops, right? Like,
Exactly.
Yep.
You can have a really great ball, you can have long ball time, and if you're just picking off single drops, it looks like you did nothing at the end of it.
Yeah.
It's really disheartening.
Huge difference. 5,000 points for a double drop versus 500 for a single drop.
Totally.
Yeah.
Now Z is getting started here, and she made the skill shot. Gave her 3K.
Also huge. Yeah, I don't know if you, I'm sure you pointed that out earlier, but the skill shots in this game add up.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
It's tough, we were saying you've got to not just shoot for the right lane, but you've got to know where is the light going to advance to. You've got to shoot for where it's going to be.
Right. Wayne Gretzky, skate to the front.
Yeah.
Skate to the front. Sorry for all the sports ball. I know everybody's here tuning in today to watch pinball, and there's this jackass making sports ball comments. I apologize.
No, there's definitely crossover. As Derek knows, we found out recently, scheduling a pinball tournament on Super Bowl weekend doesn't always work out. You think pinball players don't like sports, but they do like drinking and eating nachos and stuff. So,
Who doesn't?
yeah, hey, I sure do.
She just made a 5K double drop hit.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah.
They're on ball 3.
I'm trying to see what the current
it's
state of
up
those
top.
drops. Yeah, it's just the.
All right, she's got the 5 lit in the out lane, so we'll be watching when the ball goes to the left out lane. She's going to probably try to nudge it into the 5. Normally you want it on the other lane because it gets you 500.
Yeah.
But now it's almost more important to advance that digit.
Yeah. Both picking up the points from it and just getting it lit somewhere else.
Tremendous ball here by Z.
Yeah.
All right, stayed alive. Got a shot off out of the slings.
Player 1. Looks like maybe bottommost drop target, and it looks like there might be a pair at the top still available to her.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yep.
we've got the pair.
Pair and one on the bottom, it looks like.
Yeah.
I think that pair's out of play now.
A pair up on the top.
Is it gone?
I think
Is the blue down?
I think the
I
white
think-
is gone.
Oh.
So I just mean like as a pair.
No, I think the white's still.
Yeah,
Oh, is it? Okay,
white
yeah,
and
no,
blue
you-
up,
no,
up
you're
at
right,
the very
yeah.
top there.
One more setup there. I
Yep.
see where you're looking.
Yeah, so hard with the top down.
Oh, good nudge to keep it alive there off the right.
So again, a long ball here. Z's been doing some good work, but in the last couple of minutes
Ooh.
up until that rip there was no points to show for it. But now she's back up to 33K, closing in on Sheamus.
It's all about resetting those drops now and getting yourself some progress. But yeah,
So her bonus is over to the 7, which is in that little waterfall area on the right, which is great.
Could have won it off the plunge right there. Really looking to reset these drops.
yeah, that would be huge.
That's got to be her priority right now.
Because even without getting pairs, resetting those drops, you're almost there.
Oh,
Or going for the waterfall and hoping to pick
there it is.
Yeah.
She hit the advanced bonus, and that'll do it.
And there we see it.
And
The
dabbing
absolute
on the haters.
degenerate.
Wow, absolute dabbing.
Yep.
Corned beef and dabbage.
We've been waiting for that. She's been waiting to do that on stream, for sure. That's one of those called shots.
So, well done there.
Now, yeah.
And I believe that ties up the match.
Yeah. Looks like it, if what we're seeing is updated.
We don't know what the players had picked, but that was an excellent Atlantis game right there to tie it up.
Yeah.
Really, really fun EM.
Yeah. And just very unique. Just don't see that feature anywhere else. Yeah, keep that envelope safe. If you leave the commentary table, it officially becomes the property of whoever's still doing commentary.
Yeah, exactly. I've learned you have to be quick to grab your prize money at some of these events. So we're here at the 2023 New Hampshire State Finals.
Yeah.
We're in Portsmouth, New Hampshire at Port City Pinball.
Yep. Port City Pinball, again, great location. Make it out here. Every Tuesday and Friday evening, they're opened up, $15. Everything's on free play. Regularly doing tournaments. Go to portcitypin.com. Get on that mailing list because there's stuff coming up all the time.
They're relatively new in the area, so if you haven't been out, definitely come out. Highly recommended.
In a great state full of great locations. This is very much turning into one of the best ones.
I'm Cody, and I'm joined by Will.
Yep.
And it looks like we're into practice for our next game, which is Stranger Things.
Yeah. And do you know? So I don't know whose picks are whose here. Do you think would this be one of Z's games, or does this feel more like Seamus's pick?
This feels like a Seamus pick to me.
Yeah.
Z had a really nice game on it last night during the warm-up tournament. In the finals, she had like a 200 million ball 3.
Yeah.
So she definitely knows what to do here, as well as Seamus.
For sure.
I think pretty much you want to play your modes. You want to start multi-ball off the left ramp, and you want to build up your bonus. Bonus multipliers on the in lane can really increase your score.
Yeah.
So really paying attention to the lane changes in this game is a key to the game. You can start your mode by hitting 3 of any shot. So the inserts will fill up. After you've hit 3, then you'll begin a mode. And ideally, you'd want to start multi-ball with a mode running. Multi-ball is... The first one's easier, but it's definitely a challenge to get it lit because you have to hit the stand-ups on the left ramp, which are very dangerous.
We're just getting some tech stuff sorted out here.
So it looks like Z's into the Demogorgon mode, which you start by knocking down the center drop targets.
Yeah, we're just going to be wanting to shoot for that center. Just getting our sponsors up here for you guys. We appreciate all of them helping us to bring you all this great pinball action today. And so this would, suggest that it's Seamus's pick with Z going up first.
Yeah, I would imagine. Demogorgon is a great mode to play on ball 1 because that's going to stay in your bonus for all 3 balls.
True.
Your score from Demogorgon.
True.
So she just completed the Demogorgon. I don't know if she used the button or not to finish that, but that is an option. The action button will complete your Demogorgon mode at any time.
Yeah, I didn't see it get used. Might be saving that for the next one.
Typically, players will save it for the next Demogorgon mode, which is a multi-ball.
Right.
And she's also in Follow the Compass. So she's going to be trying to follow those red shots around the playfield. Right now, she wants that right orbit.
Ooh. Survives that ramp reject.
Lights are locks, which is definitely huge. Might be seeing some backhands. Oh, there was an attempt. Upside down. You don't see a lot of people actually going for upside down, but it can be worth some good points. It's just really dangerous to be shooting it up into those center drops. All right. She's out of the upside down, and Follow the Compass has 5 seconds left. Let's see, around halfway through, but not going to finish that mode.
That's going to end Z's ball. Very respectable, though. And, as you said, getting that demo score in there into the bonus.
Yep, so that will stay for all balls.
Yeah.
So she's definitely going to want to be paying attention to the lane changes and increasing the multiplier. Skill shot.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it's worth a good amount on this game, so you really don't want to give up those points from the skill shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
Excellent
Should've
save
fixed
to
that.
prevent a center drain. Shooting it into the opposite in lane is a great way to save the ball and get control back at the same time.
Exactly.
Backhanding the ramp on the fly.
Yeah,
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And you see he makes a nice little nudge off the wall as it comes down. And that's
Going for more backhands there.
yeah. That is kind of ballsy.
Seamus is all about that channel branding here. He knows he's playing on backhand pinball. You go for the backhands.
That's right.
Money's under the table.
Yeah. That's how you become a sponsored player here.
All right, one more shot to either the left orbit or the left ramp will start a mode.
Yeah. Either
Actually
of those
backhanded it, but it's really hard to make it all the way
is.
around, and you won't get credit unless you do.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Stayed alive there off the left, or off the right in lane.
Yeah.
Demogorgon.
Yep. And just immediately threw it, which, was that a button or was that just...
I think it must have been the
Yeah,
button.
because it was really fast.
Yeah. Get that ramp out of the way. The ramp that lowers from the Demogorgon.
Yeah, and it's something, too, where I think when you're playing second and the other player's already got it, you don't want to fall behind and have them racking it up every ball.
So now, does this game have hard locks? You need to like each lock individually.
I'm not sure.
I think first time around, one time will light all 3 locks.
You never know.
Oh, great save.
How hard these games are set up, and that's something I'm sure the players are sussing out during the practice period. That's
Unfortunate, but as we're going to see here, very tight scores through that first ball, 40 and 45. So
Pretty much equal progress, too, because they both played Follow the Compass and didn't finish it.
yeah,
Now look at all that stuff lit on the mystery lane. Extra ball, which is worth points.
yeah.
Demo dog, which could be good during multi-ball. Oh,
Ooh,
good save off the half ramp.
see, going for that backhand. That's why you don't just copy people, though. It's dangerous. If your opponent jumps off a bridge, you don't want to do the same thing.
not lemmings here.
Yeah. Ooh.
live catch, and starting multi-ball.
Yeah. That's
No
how you do
mode,
it.
but it can be worth a lot of points on its own. So
can.
definitely just want to make jackpots, and there's an opportunity to get the ball up the left ramp to have double scoring.
And we've got a bit of a dirty pool situation, but it's out of there.
Yeah, I think there's an opto, so it knows during multi-ball that it won't actually ever get stuck there.
Yeah, which is nice.
There's a great add-a-ball
Yeah,
to keep
really good
multi-ball
timing.
alive. 2x scoring here, and the super is on the left saucer.
Right.
12 million, great value.
Yeah.
Collected the drawings, which is great for bonus.
Yeah. I was trying to remember. I knew it was good, but I forgot why.
I think if you make it to the wizard mode, there's something about drawings
Yeah.
too, or like ultimate wizard mode, but
Yeah, like the Star Trek style cash in or whatever, but
So isolation the 5th.
oh, almost brought that ball back from underneath
yeah,
the flippers
thought
there.
It might happen. Still got 2 in play though. And 3 more jackpots to go for that super. 2 more now. Ooh, so that's gonna end
Draining out.
multi-ball.
Last second
to go,
jackpot, yep.
but- So not bad at all.
So next time around, she's going to have to light the locks individually off of those stand-ups from the left ramp for each lock.
Ooh. Couldn't
so-
save it from that out lane, but very solid ball there again from Z. And we'll see what this bonus is up to now. Yeah, 30 million bonus. That's pretty stout.
Yep. So if I were her, I would just be focusing on getting bonus multipliers for
Yeah.
like the rest of the game.
True.
But you also want to keep playing modes, because if you play all the modes, then you get to a special multi-ball called Total Isolation, which
Yeah.
is a mini wizard mode.
And it can be dangerous when you're up against a player as good as Seamus to be thinking about, playing a little safe or sitting on a lead a little bit, because he can, he knows what he's got to do and he knows how to do it, and he's very capable.
He's
Right.
a one ball. He is somebody who is capable of beating you in one ball.
Absolutely.
I think he wants to post-transfer to start the mode. Oh,
Wow.
alley pass.
Takes a danger for his trouble. Really nice try though. Ooh, and manages to go. Doesn't manage to keep it alive.
It was a nice alley pass, but it was not easy to get the shot off.
No.
So the recovery wasn't able to recover from that.
For 7 million again. Those skill shots, not nothing here.
Yeah.
So if you're Z, you want to put a good distance now.
Yeah. And
You've
like
got
Cody
the
was saying,
lead.
Getting bonus X is good, and just if you can get another multi-ball, carry another mode into another multi-ball. That would be great.
Right, because I think that the drawings are another thing that carry over
Ooh.
ball to ball for your bonus.
Yeah.
So she's aiming for that center because she wants that second Demogorgon mode for the multi-ball.
Yeah.
And she got it. Awesome.
Now, do we know if she's used her button yet, or?
I wasn't sure, but
Wow, that almost went in.
yeah, but I guess must have.
Some people like to try to take the first one on in this mode and then use the button on the second.
Yeah, we're pretty
Yeah.
sure Seamus used his button.
Okay.
Wasn't sure about C.
Alright, there's one down.
Yeah.
And the ramp's coming up, so nice.
Yeah. So that's
Here we
gonna
go.
be pretty big.
Yeah, once you've defeated the Demogorgon, all these shots are pretty valuable.
Victory in that kind of scenario here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And an add-a-ball. Oh,
That
wow.
ball, very big.
This can be pretty juicy right here.
Yeah, she's getting about 4 million a shot off these red jackpot shots.
Yeah, which is most of them. Getting back in control.
Definitely want to be hitting ramps because that'll feed your in lanes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And, ooh, yeah.
Back.
Showing off the trap there.
Time for a cradle separation.
Yeah.
Ooh, you love to see it.
Textbook.
Yep.
Beautiful stuff.
Back in it? No, just go to orbit.
Yeah.
So she's got 2x bonus now.
Oh, Slink says no that time.
Still got some chances here.
There's one.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
Drained out a multi-ball, but
Take one
Still
to
in
the
a great
road.
spot. Yeah. Let's see the 33 out of
33
that,
is very solid.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
That hurts.
Yeah, she hates seeing it, but again, she can, take comfort in how good that is, and another 25 million on the way out. So, Sheamus has to do the work. You got to be so tired of hearing me say it about everybody in this tournament, but truly, everybody is so good, you cannot count anybody out.
You gotta be bad, you gotta be bold, you gotta be wiser.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself.
and I think he only needs one more lock for a multi-ball.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, is that coming?
that
It
was
is coming.
like a grace period.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
There it is.
And he says,
Cody,
let's
you
just
are
get right into
Yeah.
it.
Just get some points on the board.
I agree with that at this point. You can't be playing with your food.
No.
You're down 100 mil
Yeah.
plus. Try to grind some jackpots and some supers out of this.
Yeah,
And Sheamus definitely knows how to get the value out of this multi-ball.
for sure.
Absolutely.
There's a nice over-under cradle separation
With
for
that,
the
Super,
jackpot.
super should be lit now. And the add-a-ball.
So you see the lock's lit on the left ramp, so he wants to get it up there. There we go.
There's the
Super
super.
jackpot off this saucer.
2x super for 20 cents. Oh, 2 drawings too. Nice.
Very good.
Here we go.
We're just waiting until we get a look at that score again, kind of see how close we're getting. 81, so yeah, still a lot of work, but, it's the progress he's looking for.
It's got 2 drawings too that came from picking up that super. So
Yeah, and as we saw, get some bonus X, get some drawings, add it up
That's
with
it.
everything else.
that is it. Let's see how he opts to deal with that. Nice cradle separation.
Yeah.
Right orbit. Is that where you're going? Oh wow, an over under on the right flipper. Did you see that?
Crazy.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That's not even a shot I would even think
No.
of. That's why I'm sitting here right now.
Yeah.
And he started his double scoring.
All right. Saying goodbye to a few players heading out. Again, everybody up here that qualified for New Hampshire States, just incredible players up here. All right.
So he drained out a multi-ball.
Yeah.
I got worried for a second. His reaction made it seem like he might have drained completely out there, but all right.
Ooh. Sheamus saw that coming. Kept
That
it
was
out of danger,
fast.
but jeez, this thing is just not letting him take a breath.
He is very sharp with the reactions.
Yeah.
Okay. So it seemed very smart play because he
Survived
That was an
takes the
awesome
danger.
nudge.
That was really good. I don't think I would have survived that. Just going for that hurry up in the middle. Just can't get it under control. Here we go. Wow.
it can be hard to make it actually go through that hole there in the
Yeah.
center.
It's deceptive.
Oh, here comes a gnarly kick out. All right, control. Wow.
Can't quite make it.
Okay, he's slowing down. Smart choice. He's got the mode running
Yeah.
right now, but time is ticking down. Oh, rejected out of there.
Man, the thing is just not cooperating with it.
All right, mode is over,
Wow.
but
Ooh,
Jeez.
that was awfully casual.
Yeah, man.
He's doing a great job of regaining control. Oh,
Worse than just racing. I'm more antsy than
I was gonna say, I don't think I'm that relaxed when the other person's playing, let alone
Yeah.
when I'm in play. Man,
So what's the move here? Got one away on the left orbit from another mode. Looks like he's really focusing Demogorgon?
yeah, he
Yeah.
wants to start the multi-ball right now.
yeah.
Oh,
There he
There it
goes.
is.
After about 10 separate
Really,
attempts
so
to
many,
start it.
Yeah, and it's so hard to not let that get into your head after that many misses. But Seamus just keeps his head down and keeps going for it. He gets in there.
He's a grinder.
Now he's built his bonus up to 4x, so he does not want to tilt. That's
Yeah.
really the name of the game.
Yeah.
Right
'Cause-
now, it is questionable who is in the lead with that bonus. It really
Yeah,
is.
I mean, we saw Z getting around 10x or 10 million base bonus, and then getting it up to 30 and 40 million with the multipliers. So we just don't know exactly where Seamus is, but 4x is big.
On a ball, halfway through this first Demogorgon, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep. If you can actually hit it into the open mouth, it'll end it. But he didn't need to do that. He defeated the Demogorgon.
Yeah.
And here we go with victory lapping.
Yeah, which we saw how powerful that can be, but
Oh,
just
no.
like that.
And that hurts.
Wow,
Truly.
that's a massive opportunity just taken away from him.
Yeah.
Alright, so now he's probably looking at that orbit. Yeah, he's going for it.
Yeah. Just gotta, again, not get discouraged and just get right back to it. That's what we're seeing.
He's halfway to total isolation. It might. He's kind of ramping out too, which is smart for more multipliers.
Alright, where is Barb? Barb's not here, man.
Yeah.
Get in that mystery. Why don't you get some bullshit? Oh, 5x gets another X in there. Alright, now
Wow.
this is
This
really
is the moment
Okay,
of truth.
he says he does.
The
Yeah.
exciting bonus count.
Oh, he skips
Wow.
it and he's short.
He was so
Ooh,
close.
Wow, within 5 million. Wild. You see it. You can hear that over here. Jeez.
There's a whole bunch of people just kind of congregating around, side-eyeing it. Like, nobody's really staring him down, but there was a gasp when that
Yeah.
bonus came up.
And Z taking the huge win there. Going up 3-2 now. So.
That was an exciting game.
Yeah.
So I gotta tell you, now that we're waiting for the next game to come in and see who's going where and what's going to be first and second for these two, I was talking to NEPL legend Anthony Krett earlier today, and
Other group was Bond Game 1, Jill 1. They're on to Toronto.
okay.
So,
Oh.
yeah.
So we got a game in the semifinals happening right now.
Yeah.
Jillian Town and Brian O'Neill.
Jill taking game 1 on Bond there. Like we were saying earlier with Cody, Jill's a real killer on
Yes.
Bond. Which
That
just
is-
makes it even more impressive. Cody took that game off of her.
This is really, I know Brian's the proprietor here, and Jill maybe not as well known outside of New England, but she is a stone cold killer.
Yeah.
Seriously is.
And playing really well just lately. That was the reason that we had our first round matchup of Cody versus Jill on the stream. Both of them really on fire and just, really representing New Hampshire lately. So you can see Jill, going up the game on Brian, that is big.
We can tell you that as Mark is prepping the rig to get into place and the players are practicing, that the next game in the Z and Sheamus match is going to be Foo Fighters.
Yeah. They're actually playing Foo Fighters.
Oh,
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Christopher Walken's favorite pinball machine.
That's
Yeah.
it. So my earlier story, I apologize, I kind of
Right.
went off in a tangent. Anthony Krett had this wonderful idea of what if next year somebody does a stream where it's like NFL Red Zone, but for all the NACSs that are going on the same
Ooh.
day.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a stream of people watching them and cutting into different streams.
That's
and
pretty good.
interesting Things that are happening.
That's pretty
That'd
good.
be actually really
State
awesome.
by state updates. As
I
they
like
come
that.
in.
Yeah.
That might be kind of fun.
I was telling Mark, really the goal for next year needs to be 8 rigs and just make the stream layout look like a supervillain's lair with just like the guy in Watchmen or, just screens everywhere.
Why don't we just get them to partner on 8 channels? Backhand Pinball 4 right now will be the match between
Oh,
us.
yeah. Yeah, get it like an Evo setup. Just all those different, Capcom Fighters 5.
All right, I'm gonna step away from the booth. I know we're gonna have to be quiet on this one because Foo Fighters is about 6 feet away from the booth.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be talking over you. So good luck and keep this train going.
All right, appreciate it. Just getting things set up and getting ready to move over to Foo Fighters. All right, so Seamus is getting us started. They've already had their practice, so we are live. Puck, we got his practice. That looked pretty casual, though.
This is real.
So
So he used up his ball save.
Yeah.
Now, on this particular copy, the locks are set up on hard
Okay.
for Overlord, so you have to hit the stand-ups
Yeah.
in order to qualify
Right.
the Overlord to actually lock your ball with the forks. So Z, short plunging. Collecting van letters by hitting white shots.
Yeah. And of course, the Foo, a lot of the fun is in trying to get those mods going on the van before you get in there. It can get some huge payouts from those modes. So we'll be seeing if the players want to be going into their van or modding it. Looks like Z's going for some mods. Ooh! Just goes out there. Yeah.
Now, it can be really tricky to handle the feed when it goes out of that little horseshoe area on the right, so that's what you saw there.
Yeah, I have a lot of trouble with it. You can kind of hear Z. It sounds like she has a lot of trouble with that area as well. Can just really put the ball into some chaotic situations. Spin and speed and things like that just make for really unpredictable feeds.
We'll see if anybody decides to mod up their van. I'm thinking Overlord. Okay, so Seamus is going. He's got his Overlord lock ready. And he's going to want to start a mode. A lot of players will opt for New Orleans.
Yeah. So now, Cody, you got to help me out here because I mix up the cities all the time in this. Is New Orleans the alternating ramps, or is that LA?
So New Orleans is purple, and it's hit the same shot twice.
Yeah.
And then it'll move. You'll have to hit a different shot.
Yes.
All right, so mode lit on the left ramp, and let's see where he goes.
So,
New Orleans.
Into New Orleans.
It's a great mode because you can actually set up your Overlord, which he does. So you just got to be conscious during multi-ball which shots are actually your mode shots.
Yeah.
Making jackpots.
Yeah, getting some good progress here for sure.
Now, mode is ready to be completed at the Overlord shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it rejected. He didn't get credit.
There we go.
All right, so it holds the ball for a sec, and it will kick out of there. The typical goal.
Teleported
so
that out lane.
That feed was pretty rough because it went straight into the sling.
Yeah.
Not a lot you could do to save it because there's no rubbers on the in lanes. Now Z still needs to hit the right stand-up in order to qualify Overlord.
Yeah.
Ball save is over, so we'll see if she just goes for it. She's at least going to start New Orleans. All right.
Okay. So ready for that lock.
So I expect Overlord.
Yeah.
Shot will stay on Overlord until she hits it. Then it will move to a different shot. But I would imagine she wants to start this Overlord.
Yeah.
So group one group one on the way to Atlantis. Jill is now up 2-0.
Wow. So Jill now up 2-0 on Brian O'Neill. Really, she's a killer player, but I mean, going up 2. And it's Jill's pick now.
Yep. So that's a semifinal group, and they are playing on Atlantis now.
Yeah. Now, we have seen Brian really light up Atlantis before, so it's, you know.
See if he can do it 2 times in a row, you know?
Yeah, truly.
So it seems like Z got the out of ball here.
Yeah.
So that kept the multi-ball going. 1 second left on New Orleans, so not going to finish New Orleans. When you're playing in a tournament like this, you're definitely looking to complete 3 modes to get to one of the mini wizard modes. Completing modes is just so valuable. If you can do it all on 1 ball, then you get a decent bonus for the mode completion. So we're probably going to start seeing a lot more right ramp shots, because that's the other multi-ball in this game, Area 51.
And we are on the pro model, as you can see, so it's just that right ramp, I think 5 times, but that is it for Seamus on there.
Seamus went for the left ramp, it seems like, and just couldn't recover after the miss.
Well, still a very respectable score, though.
Z's gonna have to make some shots here.
Yeah.
So she's
we're back into
going
New
back
Orleans.
into New Orleans. All right, her shot is on the right ramp, so she needs to make. Oh, I didn't realize it was the last shot for the mode. So she actually beat the mode there.
And we're gonna start getting some van progress again. Oh.
And it hit the crook of the flipper.
That is just an awful, awful way.
She went
to
for the
that
dead
game.
bounce.
Yeah. So Seamus ties it back up there, 3-3, which means that we're going to be getting Seamus making the 7th game pick, and he has his choice of anything here. He's not locked by era at all.
It's our first game 7 of the day.
Yeah, first game 7 of the day. So
This couldn't be any more exciting.
truly. Oh, we're finding out. Not the first game 7 of the day. Adam got to it first. That's the trouble, you know. You bring your dad to one of these things, he just gets to everything before you. He wants to let you know. He's still, you know, blazing trails out there. He's not ready to hand it over yet.
So, game 7. So this next game, whoever wins will be advancing to the semifinals.
Yeah, taking on Derek Correa, who has been on ice for a while now.
That's right. So we'll see where we're going. How does it work again? It's the top seed picks the game.
Top seed picks the game, choice of anything, and where we headed, which one is that? That's Doctor Who, I think? That makes sense.
Doctor Who?
That's a Seamus special right there.
Yep, so
He knows
Seamus.
Doctor Who.
Seamus,
I didn't want to say it. I was half expecting him to go Dipsy, because Seamus is just
The dream.
that kind of weirdo. I mean in the best way possible. He's the only person here I could see going Dipsy on a game 7.
Yeah, I would never want my fate in Dipsy Doodle's hands.
Yeah. I bet, Corbett might have done it. Corbett's also weird.
So we're in practice right now.
Yeah. Just finding that loop shot.
And that's the name of the game, Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Doctor Loops.
Yes.
No matter what you're trying to do, you want to be hitting loops, because that's going to increase your playfield multiplier.
Yeah.
So whether you're going for multi-ball, video mode, or sonic booms, the loops matter, because you don't really get as much value without the 4x running.
It's just such an important shot. You can shoot it up the left, and it'll just gently feed down to that upper flipper, and then you just rip it over and over. So, yeah, looks like we're going to credit up and start our real game here.
So I think this is practice as well. So yeah.
No, 33,600 or 33,600 square feet.
Okay. So, so the quick update. So, Brian is about to step up to Atlantis. He's going for 33,000, which was Jill's score on it. It's another match. Yeah, pressure's on Brian, but he's on one of his best games.
All right, so now we're ready to actually start
go.
on Doctor
Yeah.
Who. So interesting. It'll be interesting to see which Doctor is chosen by each player.
Yeah. So you went with the Who Doctor, like, was that
Yeah,
3?
Doctor 3. And the idea by picking Doctor 3 is you increase the amount of time you have to spell WHO.
Yeah.
So once your sonic booms are lit, then you actually have a little additional time to make the sonic booms, which could be
Right.
maxed out at 40 million, excuse me.
Yeah.
Seamus chooses the playfield multiplier Doctor, so he can build his playfield multiplier a little faster.
So it's 1x instead of half an x every time he hits that loop, is that right?
I believe so. Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds right to me. So 10 loops will start Sonic Boom,
Yeah.
but
Great
he's
call-outs in this game, too. Love that, just million!
yes. All right, so he's made 10 loops just like that. Let's see.
Yeah. Ooh. Famous.
So
Just cruising to 100 million very casually. A thing I do not do when I play Doctor Who.
that was very impressive. He was one away from getting the full Sonic Boom of 120 million, but getting 80 off of that is excellent because that 8-shot is incredibly hard to hit.
Yeah.
So back into loops. Z wants to be getting playfield X up to 4. Now I didn't see which Doctor she chose. Looks like 6. So
Yeah.
also going with the playfield multiplier.
Yeah. And so this isn't what Z is doing, but I will say, when I've been in a group with Seamus and I'm going after him, I just copy all of his choices. Just, what character did you pick on Star Wars? Cool, I guess I'm that one now. What'd you do? What shots you going for on Circus Voltaire? Seamus? Cool, I'll shoot for that one. Now we see Z working on the multi-ball.
Now, will she go for the multi-ball?
Yeah.
She's got 4. Yep. Nice.
So there's kind of some little bubbly targets there in the center that Z is shooting for right now to get multi-ball going.
And she raised up, and she's in multi-ball. Excellent.
Yeah.
So you want to hit kind of like three holes
Yeah.
up the center. You want to get in all 3, and that'll score you a jackpot. And she's got, I think, 3x playfield right now, so it'll be valuable.
Is she?
3-0 just went 5,600.
Oh, he tilted. Okay, so it looks like Brian O'Neill tilted on Atlantis with only 5,000 points. So Jill is up 3-0 on Brian O'Neill. Wild.
Z drained out a multi-ball. I didn't see if she got a jackpot or not, but
Yeah.
she's at 70 million, so she's still behind
Great.
Seamus.
Yeah, I mean, still good shape, though.
And right back into
Yeah,
multi-ball.
right back in.
Maybe,
I think that was just the restart?
I think so.
Yeah.
So,
We can hear the Daleks freaking out from over here.
yep,
It's
she
very
needs
satisfying
the
to
left
play.
one. But multi-ball looks like it's over.
Yeah.
And the playfield multiplier was kind of winding down too, so wouldn't have been the max value on the jackpot if she made it anyways. But now we're
Back
back
to loops
up.
and back to millions. Sonic Boom. So now we're shooting for letters here. Ooh, loses it out there. Still though, both players playing great as we would expect here.
So Z took the lead right there.
Yeah.
Very nice. Had the Sonic Boom lit, so it could have been even more.
Yeah.
Wasn't
potential
able
there,
to cash in on that first shot. Now Seamus with a smart choice, picking Doctor 3. This is gonna make it easier to collect Sonic Booms if he can get there.
Right.
So he's got make it to 20 loops here to light Sonic Booms.
Yeah, just casually just loop out.
Now he is pretty money on these.
Yeah. Yeah, Seamus and Zoe Vrabel are two of the most consistent Doctor Who loop shooters that I've seen, especially up here on this one. And there's that big sonic
Boom. Boom.
Wow.
Now that's excellent.
That is
And
textbook stuff there from Seamus, as you'd expect.
And it's right back into the loops. Spelling WHO.
Oh, to be young and talented.
Yeah. Just either of them. I'd take either.
Right?
There's something relaxed about being washed, you know?
Yeah, I do like that.
Ooh, flipper fumble.
I never feel any pressure after about 1 p.m. on tournament days, which is
Yeah,
nice.
you're like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Z also picking Doctor 3,
Yeah.
which I like personally.
I always forget the blend of skills, but it seems like everybody starts with 6. And then it goes downhill from there.
For me, I feel like 3 is the best one because you're making the same amount of loops to get to Sonic Boom. You should have the 4X anyways.
Yeah.
Now, here's great points off of WHO.
Yeah.
Both these players are very comfortable.
Truly.
Very comfortable.
Both of them playing well enough to beat just about any other person,
Yep.
but up against each other, you got to really work harder. And yeah, we're seeing creeping up now on that great score of Seamus's.
She's practically there.
Yeah.
One more.
Oh,
This is gonna be really tight. It's
Yeah.
still gonna be really tight.
Yeah. So
Look
about
at that.
less than 10 million separating them, despite these massive scores. So it is really coming down to ball 3 here. And
I would hate to be the schlub that has to play one of these two next.
Yeah. What a bad feeling that would be.
That would be fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Sorry. Pardon my French. Family school.
Seamus right back to work here. Going exactly where you'd expect him.
now sometimes you'll see people not continue with the Who loops and actually ski pass over,
Ooh,
but he drained quickly.
that's tough. Now,
There's a scoring opportunity.
Yeah.
There's an opportunity for you.
the door is open. Now, that's still, a significant amount of work, but
Z's
it's not
also-
insurmountable.
Do you ever
It's gonna start with 4X.
here? Do you ever start looking at Dr. 7 and saying, maybe it's multiple time?
Only would go for multi-ball here if I already had some lock progress.
Yeah.
Very true.
She's got 4X playfield off the start of the ball, so WHO could be enough to get her there with 70 million.
I just always pick Dr. 1 because he's the cutest doctor.
Everybody's got a system.
What's after Silver Fox? He's a much more silver, less fox. Yeah.
Platinum Weevil?
All right, WHO letters, 12 million a pop.
Boy, she's there.
Ooh.
She did it. She did it.
She did
There
it.
she goes.
She knows.
Ooh.
Now she knows.
Yeah. Wow, what an excellent round.
Wow.
All those games.
Truly.
That is.
Could not have come down to a more clutch finish. We were following a great matchup there, as we saw.
Well played from Seamus, and well played from Z there to take it.
Yeah.
Now, Derek has to go against Z.
Nothing like playing the hot hand, you know?
Oof. Well, you've had time to relax, so that's good, right?
Not at my age.
Yeah.
Arthritis is setting in.
Yeah, inertia. Yeah, we can switch over there, and we'll be getting
So-
ready to get over to our next game here. But
Yeah, we're gonna get geared up for the semifinals. One match already underway. Jilltown is up 3-0
yeah,
against
I
Brian
don't know
O'Neill.
what they're playing. They're somewhere out of our view. It sounds like
Playing bait.
okay. They're on
So
Maiden.
they're on Maiden. It looks like they might be on ball 1, but I'm far away, so I can't tell. Jill is playing lights out,
She is.
and I know because I was on the receiving end of it in the first round.
Yeah, you were one of those lights that got
right.
turned out.
Give you guys this button back.
You're just afraid I was going to play with the buttons.
So thanks to everybody that's tuning in here at Backhand Pinball. You're watching the 2023 State Championship for New Hampshire. And we're at Port City Pinball in Portsmouth.
That's Cody Gamache. I'm Will Parks. And we got even more good pinball coming up. You can see the room here. We've got a room cam set up. This is such a great space here. Really make some time to come out here and play. Been saying it over and over. New Hampshire, best state to play pinball in. We got all the best locations here. Come play in a bunch of them.
Yeah, beautiful space.
Yeah, converted dance studio. You can see the mirrors behind the games there. Nice hardwood floors. It's a good spot. Cheap parking too.
Yeah, easy
Nice
to
when you're
get to.
downtown. Yeah.
Easy to get to off the highway.
Yeah, straight off the interstate. Cruise into the $1 an hour parking garage. Get that frosty walk waking you up.
Yeah, today's freezing.
Yeah. Yeah, wear a jacket if you park in the cheap garage. But
So it looks like Brian is over there doing what he does on Iron Maiden, which is blow it up.
yeah, he's somewhere 200-300 million. I don't know. That's definitely not a 1 at the beginning.
Yeah, it looks like he's got like 260 something million.
Yeah.
And he just collected a soul shard. So we'll be joining a group here momentarily.
Yeah.
We're just getting set up here for the semifinal round stream. Jill Town's already up ahead on Brian, 3-0.
Yeah, Brian
And-
playing for his tournament life right now. Needs to win this and the next game and the game after that, and then another one for good measure. So he's got his work cut out for him, but really good player. Can do some really good stuff. All starts with Iron Maiden if it happens.
Yeah, you just got to kind of tune everything out and just play your game.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Yeah.
The mental aspect of playing in pinball tournaments is definitely underrated.
Yeah.
It's, everybody gets nervous, but it's what you do with those nerves.
Sheet for you.
That'd be great. Oop. Already on.
Don't worry, I won't go there.
Just get a lot of pictures of my dog.
So
Maybe I will.
Yeah.
we got some investigation happening of what the games are that players have selected.
Yeah.
We'll be able to tell you guys that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure yet whether we're going to be trying to catch the end of Brian and Jill, or if we're... Oh, the rig is on the move. You can see Mark there. And-
Shout out to Mark for running the stream.
Yeah, really taking on a lot here. It would be very easy, and, arguably, I mean, I don't know if I would bother trying to stream this if I was Mark and I was playing today.
Right.
But he, no rest for him. He's getting us all set up.
Playing and streaming.
Yeah. What a man. What a man, this Mark. All right, we're heading over to Harlem, which, let's see.
Some notes about how this Harlem is set up. Super bonus is turned off, so if you make it up to 20,000, 30,000 in bonus, it does not carry over to your next ball.
The thing is good. You don't
Yeah.
need the rich getting richer.
The globe letters are awarded sequentially from landing in the saucer, and both spinners will advance the bonus. So those are kind of like the setup specific notes. You always got to kind of figure out how a Harlem is set up if you're playing it in tournament.
Yeah.
The rules can differ a lot more than some of the other older games. So right now we're in practice. Each player can get up to 30 seconds of practice on a game. So they're just trying to get a feel.
And so our games for this set are going to be, so this is Z's old pick, Harlem. Z's also got Fathom for her mid, And what do we have for? Oh, Stranger Things for our new. What is the?
Yeah.
And then we got on Derek's side, Lost World. She owned for a long time. Tron and Iron Maiden. This might be the Lost World that he used to own for a long time.
I never found that out, but it could be because somehow his Lost World disappeared and another Lost World showed up over here.
Yeah. Lost World disappeared and then Found World showed up. So we're crediting up and we're getting right into Harlem here.
We're live.
Yeah, real classic. Live on Backhand Pinball, New Hampshire State Finals, semifinal round, game 1 here. Ooh. That's as quick as it goes on Harlem sometimes.
Yep. She tried to make a shot on the fly there and was not rewarded.
Yeah. Cody, how do you find the tap passes on this copy of Harlem? You
tap pass is definitely in play.
Yeah.
But the reason why I personally wouldn't go for it is because if it's on my right flipper, I want that spinner shot.
Yeah.
Making it into the saucer and advancing globe letters is really valuable.
Yeah.
Plus, if you can drop the inline drops on the right, that will also increase your spinner value up to 2,000 if you can make it all the way there.
Spinner value and bonus X. A lot of fun shooting inline drops.
Yeah, so that's the main strategy on this game is really hit those inline drops, advance your bonus. Now look at how juiced that spinner is.
Oh yeah.
That's 10K bonus off that spinner rip.
Yeah, I've found these spinners to be very, very friendly.
So Z's going to be shooting inlines.
Get a few advances.
And yeah, and the left spinner is similarly pretty juiced, so that's why you want to be going for it.
Yeah. I know at Winter Slam I was having a lot of trouble hitting that left spinner consistently, but very, very valuable and rewarding when you do get it, just with how many spins you get.
Now Z's got 2x bonus here. Increased up to 3x.
Yeah.
Makes 50K for spelling globe. And it's up to 1,000 a spin there.
Yeah, very nice. Ooh. 5x bonus now.
And that's ideal. Once she's got 5x, she just hit it through the center spinners and is racking up the bonus.
Yeah, so we're up to 27,000 times 5. Big bonus coming.
One more shot to that lane. Oh, doesn't quite make it up into the saucer.
It doesn't quite get that terrible reject into the out lane that I've experienced on this.
Bonus is
flying through there. Yeah.
Increasing.
Yeah. So
almost maxed out here on bonus. All right.
That'll be what, 200,000 and change coming? Yeah.
Close to 250.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to keep hitting inline drops. Oh,
get those.
Oh wow!
Wow.
So ball kind of traveled in a weird way there, and that's because inserts on this game, some of them are kind of cupped, so the ball might take a little bit of unexpected paths from time to time.
Yeah, you get to feel the power with these old inserts.
Now she just hit the stand-up on the right that opens the gate, so anything coming down the right out lane will be saved.
Great to have in your back pocket, although I find that I always open that gate and then go straight out the left out lane instead.
Yep, that is kind of the way it goes.
Nice, so getting those inline drops, I mean the bonus is maxed out, but still getting you the globe letters, which is big.
Yeah, she must have spelled globe again because she's back onto the G there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. But you can't be mad.
No, you absolutely can't. And then here's that huge maxed out 5x bonus coming. That big count, yeah. Derek offering, I'll just wait here for a real long time while that counts up. Go outside, take a lap.
Great ball by Z.
Yeah. 585.
Great awareness there to not nudge too hard
Yeah,
and
not
tilt
do
the
anything
game.
crazy.
Yep. It's like, okay, you know, it's kind of going down the middle. I'm not going to tilt this out.
Right.
So, Derek, capable of doing the same thing here.
Sure.
Once you get those 5x, I mean, and the spinner is maxed out, the points just go crazy. Oh.
Ooh.
But that's the really bad return that can happen from over near the inlines sometimes.
Yeah. You can get a bad feed out of there. You can get weird little bounces off of the posts around the middle spinners. It can be dangerous.
Yep. Those inserts.
Ooh. But hey, you know, still got that great ball 2 carrying that game for Z.
Yep.
So Derek's got to step it up for this ball 3. Or else he's going to be in a hole right away here in the semifinal round.
It's a 550,000 point lead, but
Ooh. Big bonus rip there. And he's going to be picking up his 50K for the Globe letters.
you love when the pops put it right back in the saucer for you.
Yeah. He saw the trouble he was in, managed to get an inline drop instead of anything bad going there. All right, got some bonus eggs, and yeah.
Oh, that was an excellent nudge there.
Very
Just
good.
keep it in.
Yeah. So he's got his 50. He's got 5x bonus, and what is he up to? About 15,000 now.
Spinner, I think here.
Yeah. You got to go for that left spinner.
He
You
went
did,
for
just
it.
didn't quite get it. Still though, gonna be happy with that.
Yep,
And
able to bat it
another
into the
letter.
saucer.
Ooh, great stuff. Oh, sadly though, not going to be enough. I mean, you know, what are we looking at here? Mid-threes. It's a good, very good game, but good games do not cut it once you're in the semifinals. You got to have great games all the time.
That's what's always amazing is just, it seems like the caliber of play just increases as you go through the finals. No, but you would think that some of these players would be tired.
No.
No,
They just
they're
have that
warmed
extra
up.
gear.
Yeah.
So we'll be finding out which one of Seamus's games we're going to next. Will be either
Z. Derek.
Yeah.
Derek and Z.
spaced out there. Which one of Derek's games we're going to next? It'll be Lost World, Tron, or Maiden. And looks like we're practicing over on Lost World right now.
All right, another Lost World game coming up. Very exciting. I can't tell what's going on. That Iron Maiden game is still happening.
Yeah. I might just check in on that while we're waiting to start this one. Legs are totally decaying.
Gameplay. Oh, okay.
Lost World and
So
Brian's probably taking the next game. I think he has 800 million on Iron Maiden, and Jill's trying to catch that for 20 million.
okay, yeah, I
Just
was
assumption,
wondering.
but
Yeah, Brian had a huge game on Iron Maiden there, and Jill is currently working on trying to catch up. That's 700 million on Iron
Brian's
Maiden.
done. He's played all three of his balls, but he's got 700 million. With Jill trying to come back from 35 or 40 million. That's some work.
Yeah.
Yeah. You put Brian in a corner and he scores 700 million on Iron Maiden.
All right, so this is live now.
Yeah.
Derek is stepping up, player one.
The other group will be going to Doctor Who after this.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So Brian and Jill's group is going to be going to Doctor Who after they finish this game.
So that's a house ball for Derek.
Yeah, a little bit
Ball
there.
1.
We still love and respect Derek though.
I think I'm definitely the underdog in this.
I don't know, man.
All right, see, looking to make some letters up on the top.
Yeah, I believe A and B are up top, then C and D are the top on the left and right, or the middle set of those stand-up targets, and then E and F are the bottom ones, left and right.
So, I think she's definitely got A and B now.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting saucer time.
And pretty close to getting that 2X. Just needs the D on the right there.
Up to 20K in bonus, so the time up top definitely paid off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's hitting some stand-ups.
And it's this annoying thing where you need C and D, so you get C and F, it doesn't work. Okay, got 2X and
5X.
Oh, and 5. Okay, so yeah, that was all of them. Yeah.
Yep, so she is in the money here.
Yeah.
Really, she's got 29,000 bonus. Oh,
Times 5, so that's just short of 150. It's 145, I think.
flipping it away out of the saucer.
Yeah.
And that's terrifying because it just went up into the pops. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Extra ball, though, is lit on the captive ball, which would be worth 50K if she could make it.
Yeah.
I know that she is thinking about it. There's an excellent...
And survives the feed and gets another saucer out of it. We saw earlier how dangerous it can be. Hitting that captive ball can just take all the momentum off your ball and it just dribbles straight down the middle, but made it out of there.
And now, value of the saucer is up to 10,000 here.
Yeah, very, very high.
Next time it'll be 50,000 because that's special. So, collecting 10,000 off the saucer.
And if anybody watching needs to go to the bathroom, wait until Z's bonus count here, because Lost World with 5x bonus, it counts down 1,000 at a time for a very long time. So you'll have a chance.
Yep.
To take a break.
All right,
here
look at
pretty
that
soon.
score. Up to
Wow.
139. Now, I'm getting stressed out every time it comes out because she's just flipping it away, but it's working
Yeah.
out great for her.
Yeah.
And so now saucer's 10K a hit.
Did you already get the special out of it, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Special's been collected.
Now you're locked in at 10K. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a nice catch out of the saucer.
Kind of rattling around now, but
Ooh.
we're locked in.
Now
one.
she is pretty money on those saucer shots.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's all she has left to do, really. I mean, there's
Yeah.
no other points really to be had.
Yeah.
Kind of the big criticism about this game is once you've done all the things, there's kind of
Yeah.
nowhere for the points to go.
1,000 a pop bumper. That's pretty serious.
It's, it's not for nothing.
Shoot
in
for
it.
pops. I say. Wow. Yeah.
Oh. Almost got the captive ball.
Yeah,
And
don't forget, yeah.
Good to
145 coming in bonus, and we get that slow countdown.
yeah, see you in
I got
5
about
minutes.
a half hour here. So.
Yeah, take your time.
Is the lighting good? Do you need me to move the rig?
This was always a lot of fun when I was scorekeeping here in December. People would finish up on Lost World and call you over, and you can just take your time walking over there because it'll be a minute before it's actually done.
Now, it's going to be more than a minute. Wow.
Yeah.
Jill mounting a comeback of some
Wow.
sort. Gets a stuck ball, so now having to get a judge over. And naturally, everything against Jill right now.
Woo. So, yeah, we get the update there from Mark. Jill is over there trying to get that comeback going against Brian, trying to catch him at 712 million, I think it was. She's putting in the work, and she's got a stuck ball now. So, we got that deadly, most deadly of situations which is getting a stuck ball and then not just immediately draining once they free it, 'cause it seems like that happens a lot. So
Derek
he's
got
gonna
the
have
good
to-
plunge.
Yeah,
A and B completed.
very nice.
Sorry, I got pet peeves.
Ooh, Mark, total perfectionist, getting that framed up just perfect for us, so we could see that very sad drain in perfect detail.
He drained out, but he didn't tilt.
Yeah.
So he collected a little bit of bonus.
So obviously Derek's hoping for a house ball here for Z, so that he only has to score 325,000 next ball. But anything else, just icing on the cake for Z here. Ooh, and that was not quite a house ball, but not a great one either. So door's open
Yep.
here. And then, there's the small matter of Z having a ball in hand, but we aren't going to worry about that.
So let's see if Derek can catch up here.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what he needs to do. Maybe he can replicate that plunge that he got last time. Oh, he tried to nudge it up there
yeah.
to get the B,
Yeah.
but it's spending a lot of time up
yeah,
there.
it's in play.
Okay, here we go. And he gets it on a flipper. It's always a relief.
Ooh. Just going back up there. Can't get the B again.
That's the thing.
Pretty good spin, though.
If you don't make that B off the plunge, then it becomes really challenging.
Yeah.
There's the dead bounce.
It's just so tough to get the bounces up there to be right for that B. You're definitely correct.
That's why. Oh,
Ooh, beautiful tap over.
tap. Derek is on a hunt for that B.
Yeah.
He will not rest until he gets the B.
Yeah.
You need some pop love if you really want to get it.
Derek is afflicted with honey madness. He only has eyes for Bs.
What a nudge.
Ooh.
That was awesome.
Still going for that spinner, I think, to get up there.
He does have 3x bonus.
Yeah. So I believe that B is the last thing standing between him and 5X.
I think you're right, yeah.
God, it's so hard to get that bounce.
Did the cyborg now pushing close to 300 million?
Whoa. Yeah. Jill Town now got Cyborg going. Creeping up on 300 million. Man. All 4 players left. Just real stone cold killers up here.
Oh.
Ooh.
So he went for the catch on the left, but it bounced up and out.
Yeah.
So that's going to be it for this game on Lost World.
Yeah. Not going to be enough, but still putting up a valiant effort on that last ball. Really kind of fighting out of a bad spot.
And it's going to take a while for this bonus to count down as well.
Yeah. Luckily, only made it to 3x. Saved us another minute or so.
So that'll put Z up 2-0
Yeah.
in the round.
And we're going to be going back to one of Z's games here, which will be either Fathom or Stranger Things.
Fathom, one of the mid games in this tournament.
For a second, I forgot about the air breaks, and I was like, wow, Cody coming out swinging on Fathom, calling it mid, but no,
Fathom,
it's just a mid-air game.
Fathom is actually lit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mid, lit.
I think that's what people say, yeah.
I think that's the lingo
Yeah.
that the kids use when they're talking about pinball.
Don't start saying kids. You're already younger than me. That means I'm double old now. So, let's see which one we're heading over to.
Jill is over there
Yeah.
playing Iron Maiden. Really doing her best to come back.
Yeah. Huge one. And I think it looks like we might be going Stranger Things. It looks like Z might be stepping up to practice on it.
Yep, I think we are. So Stranger Things will be the next game here.
Yeah.
Z looking to go up 3-0 potentially against Eric. Z played it in the last round and managed to beat Sheamus in that very close game.
Yeah, that was a big one.
So, that's a game that she has felt comfortable on today.
Truly.
And this format, you're allowed to pick the same game in different rounds.
Yeah.
So if you feel good on a machine, definitely just keep going to that one.
And it's interesting, too, because it wasn't her pick the first time. It was Sheamus's pick. But, just decided, hey, I like these shots, so feel better about picking this than maybe whatever I was picking for Modern before.
Yeah, I think it was Foo Fighters last time around.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
players
right now, they're just practicing, finding that tilt. Mark is patiently waiting to get that rig in there. Jill is still working on Iron Maiden.
Now that's really, really impressive because she is just plugging away at it.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. She's somewhere in the 400s. Feels like maybe 440, 420. A little hard to see from this far away.
Yeah, I think it says like 422.
Yeah.
So I think they're waiting for the game. Someone's playing a casual game next to Stranger Things. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
now they're making their way in.
Yeah. So we're going to get our game cam going here.
I think this is going to be close. I tried to go quickly because Jill was mid-game.
Yeah.
So.
There we go.
All right, so here we go. We're about to start Game 3 of the semifinals of the 2023 New Hampshire State Pinball Championships. Z cheesing for the camera.
Classic. Ooh, that's what the ball save's for. Just gotta shake those off. I think it sounds like Jill's quest might be over there. She wasn't quite able to catch Brian. At least quest on that game. She's still up 3-1. So despite Brian's huge work there, he's got to do it a few more times in a row.
Yep. So there was a valiant effort by Jill to get the sweep on Brian there.
Yeah.
But they're going to have to play a Game 5. So Z's already into the first Demogorgon mode.
Yeah. Ooh.
And
that was tough.
She uses the button, which is smart.
Yeah.
Get your credit for Demogorgon while it's there.
Smart.
That's going to be added onto your bonus.
We saw last time what a huge role bonus played in the final outcome of that game. And having an extra $5 million, that was the difference last time. So.
Yep.
So we're going to have Brian and Jill are going to be on Doctor Who. You can see the room cam there, Brian kind of practicing there. As the group we're following continues on Stranger Things.
So Derek's definitely looking to get a mode started, and he wants to do that by hitting the same shot 3 times, and he's focusing on the left ramp, it looks like. Hey, there's a good nudge.
Man, yeah.
Now, will he go for the lock stand up? Or he just wants to start a mode?
Yeah.
I like that choice. And he got a good carom into the lock stand up and took a danger.
Right, yeah. I mean, danger's tough, but they're a resource. You gotta use them.
Exactly. If you're not tilting, you're not trying.
Tell people that.
Now, he would love to start the multi-ball during this mode.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he handles it. So he's ramping out. All right, ball 2 locked.
Yeah.
And he's about halfway through on his mode progress.
That's good.
He doesn't opt to go for the Sheamus method we saw earlier of backhanding the ramp on the fly.
Yeah. Wonder why. Seems so easy when Sheamus was doing it.
Right? He tried. All right. Ooh.
Does manage to get all the way around on that backhand.
So he's getting credit for the mode. He's probably around 1 or 2 shots left in the mode. I think probably 1.
Yeah.
Extra ball, which I don't know how much it's worth on this game.
I think he was about 42 or something going into that, so we'll try to see where he's at.
Oh,
Wow, might not be worth anything.
yeah. But extra balls are definitely off right now.
Yeah. I believe every game here except for Grand Prix has the extra balls turned off.
So he had 2 locks collected. He gets the drawing for completing the mode.
So that'll definitely help out the bonus.
He lights his outlane ball save.
Yeah. He's ready for the demo dog attack.
And that's something you would like to bring into the multi-ball.
Yeah.
So, I think if he starts demo dog, then he should go for multi-ball.
Yeah.
But if he wants to at least get some kind of mode, whether it's demo dog or the left orbit mode that he's going for. I think he's going into the multi-ball by itself, but that's fine too, because you can still play a good multi-ball and get a lot of points. So during this multi-ball, you want to be collecting jackpots to progress towards the super. I think collecting jackpots will also light the lock on the left ramp. So he used up his ball save and drained out. Last minute super.
Ooh.
And he says thank you.
Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
Derek, we got the player cam lagging there.
Yeah,
Derek is not just, kind of showboating.
Funny time for the camera to lag there.
Yeah.
So here he goes into another mode, monster hunting.
Yeah, he's really doing a lot of work with this ball. Ooh, can't quite save that, but still great progress. Should be a pretty juicy little bonus here.
Yeah, I want to see the bonus. This is always the moment of truth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
So he was on top of his lane changes on the in lanes.
Yeah.
That really will add up your score. I think every bonus X, you could be potentially adding 10 or 20 million to your score.
Let's see what Z is trying to get progress on here. Ooh, that was a little scary there.
Yeah, the feed out of that left saucer is horrifying.
Yeah.
So Z has yet to start a mode. So she's looking for any mode that she can get. Upside down can be kind of distracting.
Yeah.
The way everything goes dark and you got the UV lights on the playfield. Started Barb though.
Yeah.
Where is she? We're gonna try to find her. Every shot will reveal where Barb is.
There she is.
Okay.
I seen her.
So the shot that's flashing faster is Barb.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like strategy-wise, what the best optimal way to play it is. I think you might want to collect some of the not Barb shots before you collect Barb to max out your scoring in this mode.
I think so. I am not a good enough Stranger Things player to know, though.
But if you do collect Barb, mode will be over and you get a drawing, so that is very valuable. Drawings will add to your end of ball bonus.
Yeah.
She's over there, so one shot, the only shot left, that's where Barb is.
Yeah.
Jill advances from Doctor Who,
Ooh,
winning
so
57 million to 37 million.
wow. So Jill managing to take out Brian O'Neill. You know, number 1 seed. Probably, no disrespect to anybody, but probably the odds-on favorite to win this thing has been eliminated as Jill punches her ticket into the finals. It's going to be taking on the winner here of Z Murray versus Derek Correa.
Great play by Jill all day today.
Truly.
So
That's great for you. You might be the second best player here. We don't know.
You know, it always vindicates you when you lose to somebody that ends up making it to the final round.
Yeah.
And so, great work by her again. So, here, Z's starting the multi-ball.
Yeah. And, you know, she had a lot of success in her game against Sheamus with just getting the multi-ball, get some supers, you know, get your progress there.
That's right. She's looking for some jackpots.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting a little closer to the super. Maybe just one more. That'll do it. So the super should be ready.
Oh, but drained out.
That's it for multi-ball.
So
and suddenly no other games are being played, so we just hear Stranger Things in here. It gets eerily quiet. Like an episode of Stranger Things, probably. Is that what happens on that show? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, very eerie.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Now, one drop target in the center there, and I think she was going for it to maybe start that second Demogorgon mode and get into multi-ball.
Yeah, so as Chap pointing out, we will have a new state champion this year.
That's exciting. And look at that bonus.
Wow.
82 million.
82 million in bonus. That's how you do it.
Like, that's what I'm talking about on this game.
I think Z was even surprised by how high that got. Derek had to call it out to her.
What is up with the... I guess it's hard to see, like, which drops are up from here.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I guess so.
It looks like it's just a center, but I don't understand how that skill shot just worked. But hey, Derek was able to collect his skill shot, starting off the ball.
Yeah.
And so, he got the slings.
So he still got some bonus, but wasn't able to get his X up. So now Z is just going to be trying to put as much distance as possible between her and Derek.
She's making progress towards the second telekinesis multi-ball.
Yeah.
But locks will need to be lit each time.
And only 44 more burn it packs. Oh. That's it for that, though.
Yep.
Z really taking Stranger Things to task here for not draining the way that she wanted it to, where it would have gotten the save on the left out lane.
25 million in bonus, though, just for playing ball 3. Definitely worth not nudging too much on that out lane.
Yeah, now we got to see. So, got a little over 80 million, and obviously, you know, like we were seeing before, just getting bonus X is going to be such a big part of this. I don't know about you, I feel like I need to talk more like a golf commentator now, because they're just right over there and nothing else is making noise in this whole room.
It's really quiet in here now, so. Yeah. And things just got pretty tense.
Yeah.
Derek knows what he has to do here.
He's got 2x scoring ready.
All right, this is a big opportunity. He doesn't want to burn his button.
Yeah. Yeah, wants to save that button. 2x is going.
Mystery, what'll it give him? Derek looks happy about that.
Ooh.
So
he's not happy about that, so don't think he was able to get enough of an X going where that's going to do it for him.
No. That's going to be Z taking game number 3.
Yeah, so taking 3-0 now. Commanding lead is, I believe, what they say in sports.
So Derek, if he wants to win, he's going to have to win 4 in a row now.
Yeah.
And it's his choice of game, so he is really going to think about which game he feels like he has the best chance on here.
Yeah.
And he doesn't think that long. He goes straight over to Tron.
Yeah. And so this is another one. Now, it's interesting. All three of Derek's picks, Lost World, Tron, and Iron Maiden, those are games that he either currently owns or owned for a long time until recently. He's got a Tron. His Tron, though, a little bit different, has power balls in it, but he still knows the game extremely well.
So he should be used to a fast-playing Tron, which is
Yeah.
what this one is.
Yeah. And again, if a Tron with Powerball sounds fun to you, I mean, first of all, we should hang out. But second of all, you can play it at the lower playfield. He's got a tournament coming up in February, and then his big event, Whoppermania, in April. Try to sign up for both of those. Just wait for me to sign up, and then try to sign up, because I want to get into them.
Yeah, if you are in the New England area, check out thelowerplayfield.com for
Yeah.
info on that.
Yeah, you can get on a nice little mailing list. Won't get spammed. You'll just hear about tournaments and stuff. It's great. Same thing with Port City here. If you go to portcitypin.com, they've got a mailing list, and they never bother me except for when they should.
So Z's stepping up for practice now.
Yep.
So as we get into what could potentially be the last game here of these semifinals,
Yeah.
just want to say thanks for tuning in here
Yeah.
on Backhand Pinball. Oh, wow. This looks like Z's finding the shots pretty well
Yeah. Ooh.
during practice.
I was going to say, though, we saw earlier that tilt pretty tight on this Tron, but
Definitely found out about that in the first round.
yeah. Yeah, I don't want to name any names, but
So winner of this round, or this match here, will advance to face Jill Town for the title
yeah.
of New Hampshire State Champion. Practice is over, and we're about to start. So did Derek opt to go first?
Oh, yeah. I suppose so. Yeah, like we were saying, some people just like to just take the pressure off. Yeah.
Yeah. If you feel like you aren't getting things going, you might want to just change anything up, really. So, Tron,
Set him up, it's a little late now.
Yeah.
two main multi-balls that you're trying to go for off the start. One is Light Cycle, which you get by hitting 4 of the yellow shots around the playfield and start it at the scoop.
Yep.
Or you can hit Quora, the lane that he just hit, enough time to start Quora multi-ball, also on the scoop.
We don't talk about shooting the disc here in the commentary booth. Technically an option, but man, taking your life in your hands.
My disc is pretty friendly.
I
I need to get a new one
Yeah.
to make it harder.
I was gonna say, compared to other discs, I guess, but
Derek's used to playing his with power balls in this game.
yeah, we were telling them he knows how to play Tron fast for sure.
Can you order new discs?
Yeah, there's like extra grippy ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Very cool. So he's got his disc open, so it's in play.
Yeah.
But he's starting Light Cycle.
and so you see Derek there pick up an end-of-line jackpot, which can be very, very lucrative on Tron. Hitting combos that end shooting into your scoop there on the right. You can get progressively bigger end-of-line jackpots from that.
I don't know if there's a limit either on how big they can get.
Yeah.
So anytime you hit that upper ramp, you want to hit in that scoop directly after.
Yeah.
If he hits it now, it's gonna be massive.
Oh.
He wanted that.
Yeah.
And he had
tough when
Light
you-
Cycle, but he drained out very quickly from it.
But, I mean, 17 million on a ball, that's a lot. You know, again, points per minute. He's lighting the thing up.
That's definitely efficient play.
Yeah.
Oh, Z went for it. Here's another chance at an end of line.
Yeah. Wow, that is That is tough to deal with. Comes off that disc and just is screaming down there.
So Derek's up 17 million.
Yeah. He needs 4 games straight. So if he can get this done, he's got a few more ahead of him, but it's 1 game at a time here.
So it seems like disc is the way to go now. Wow, he hit the disc from the upper flipper. Maybe if you're on the right flipper, you go Quora. If you're on the left, you go disc.
Yeah, I guess so. Ooh.
Oh, excellent save there. Keep it from draining down the middle.
Only picked up the 1 danger, it looked like.
Looks like the practice gave him the information he needed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Loses it out there, but still a pretty chunky lead here.
It's a
He's going
possibility.
for a short plunge here. Somehow doesn't get it into that. There we go.
It's possible to stack Quora and light cycle.
Yeah. So we're into fast scoring, so everything's worth a little bit.
Light cycle's ready.
Yeah. Great to have that running with a multi-ball.
Rejected.
Yikes.
Good slap save.
Yeah.
All right.
Here we go.
Bounced it over, made the shot.
Politely thanking the game. It's important to not piss the game off. It has ears, it has feelings. So we're out of fast scoring, but still got a light cycle.
So I think you want to be making yellow shots for jackpots, and you want to be hitting combos during this if you can. Oh, it jumped the flipper. So not much out of light cycle. On to the next thing. Oh,
Ouch. Yeah.
say pinball.
Yeah, this is.
Say that.
They
I don't
say
know. I don't talk to a
flipper.
lot of French people. They might.
How can the French play pinball when they're smoking a cigarette in one hand?
They got those cigarette holders on
On
the
the
games.
game.
Yeah. So
The baguette's help.
Yeah.
so
he's-
Derek started.
One more for his disc. Although,
Disc.
okay, no, he's into it. That was weird. It looked like the animation was saying one more after it started.
Might have got a double hit.
Yeah. So yeah, Derek just picking up some good jackpots there, and with this multi-ball, you do get more or less a free restart on it. You really just have to shoot back into the disc once.
So he wants 3 more shots to the disc, and that will light the super.
Yeah. What's the super worth?
I think it depends on how much you earned in the multi-ball, but it's around like 5 to 6 million.
Okay, yeah.
And where does the super light when you get it, when you
So
qualify
the
it?
barrier will come up. You need to hit that barrier 3 times, and then the super is just the disc.
I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Once the barrier goes down.
Yeah, just shoot the barrier 3 times. Easy.
Yeah. All the other shots are just building up that jackpot.
I see.
So he's got one more.
He needs to
He's got the
restart.
And he's in.
Okay, he's got one more to start the barrier mode. You can see on the screen there's like a number.
Yep.
He's got extra ball, 3 mil.
End of line.
Yeah.
Points on points.
Let's see if he goes for a disc there. It's looking to get more jackpots. There was a... Oh.
Still a good ball.
At least they're together.
So, good game put up by Derek there.
Yeah.
Get 36 million.
Very solid mark there.
So, Z's got a good score to chase here.
Yeah.
She's got a...
She's in clue, so all of the helmet shots there are worth some points.
So, it looks like she's aiming for Cora.
Ball is just not getting under control here.
There was a disc shot.
Yeah, so got the barrier down on the disc.
Okay. It always feels like a lot of shots to actually start disc.
Yeah.
There's
A lot of shots, but it does feel safer once the barrier's down.
Right.
For me, anyway.
Yeah, sometimes it will come right back for a nice trap.
Yeah.
Okay, Cora. Now, this can be pretty valuable.
Yeah.
I think you can get some attaballs here by shooting the center 3-bank. I think you can get up to like 3 attaballs during this.
I didn't know you could get that many. That's cool.
There was an attaball. Oh, a super. So the super's on the gem.
Yeah.
Which is a really tough shot to make. That's the loop above the side ramp.
Yeah.
All right, so Z's around halfway there here.
See the progress. Ooh. Z's
Shot
able
it
to
in
do
the
there.
yeah.
Yeah. Solid game, but Derek's able to stay alive here. It is so tough. I think once you're up 3-0, it is tough to close out.
That's
that
right.
you can feel the pressure of I just need this one to get into the next round.
And she had a few more disc shots there to make disc.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of
work
returns
still to
out
do.
of there to have to survive
Yeah,
in
I
order
think
to make it back.
It was another 4 or 5 or something. So.
Oh, Allison. She went home for a second.
I see.
So, we're about to move. Yep.
Hey, hit the button!
We got it. You're behind.
I think you hit the button.
So we're watching the...
Sounds like Fathom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. So they're going to Fathom. This is the state finals here.
Ah, yes. Dive again.
Z is currently up in the match, 3-1.
Yeah. Gonna be just doing that 30 seconds of practice here. Finding the feeds, finding the tilts. So now, Cody, let me ask you specifically a question here. So on Fathom, that target that lights the spinner, do you backhand that or do you forehand that?
I mean, I tried to backhand it, but I think it's super difficult
Yeah, I do too.
to actually make that. So I just end up bouncing into it.
So Brian O'Neill, who's sitting next to us, I believe the quote was, "I only shoot at backhand."
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Hey, I
I
would
have
if I
no
could.
problem with it.
I don't know.
Forehand is for the lock and for the drop targets,
Yeah.
and backhand is for the target.
Yeah, I spent a while trying to get that backhand locked in the last time I was here. I could not do it. You can backhand the spinner, but that target, I had a tough time. I could backhand the sling.
I have more trouble with the spinner backhand than
No,
I
that
do
one,
the target.
that one's fine. It's you backhand that target, you're either, for me, I'm either hitting that sling or I'm just shooting it up into the pops.
I think it's definitely safer on the backhand than trying to forehand. I just feel like I always end up just having a lucky bounce into it, so I don't have to.
Yeah. My strategy is just miss my lock shot, and then the spinner's lit. It's great.
If you forehand it, it's in a real danger, fast return off of that.
Yeah.
So whose pick was this one? Derek's?
I think this
was Z's pick.
Because I think Tron was Derek's. Okay. He just went first on it. Yeah, this is Z's.
And we are live.
Derek chose to go first on this one.
Derek chose to go second on this one.
Yeah, Z's up, player one.
Refresh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the order in the bottom right is wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't alternate like it's supposed to.
So I would choose to go first on Fathom because the locks are worth 50K.
True.
And that can be quite a bit if both people are struggling to get the spinner going.
Yeah.
And looks like Z's already locked one in the top scoop.
So what do you guys like to do? Do you like to kind of focus on getting into a multi-ball or focus on just lighting the spinner and ripping it?
I like to get at least a few spinner rips, but if I'm on the left flipper, I'm going to be hitting that lock.
Yeah.
On the right, I'm going to be trying to light the spinner or ripping the spinner. Nice spinner rip.
Yeah.
2x.
Oh, awesome.
Quick multi-ball, but got some points out of it.
Yeah. And the spinner's lit, so.
Here's a... Oh, so...
I'm in trouble with the
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Let's see if she switches next time. Maybe go for the lock next time.
Yeah, went for the forehand, still couldn't get it.
This is a good one to practice on because every time I play the game, I feel like I've lost where the spinner is.
Yeah. Yeah, I just try to use the arm as the guide for backhanding it, like that guy on the playfield.
Good start.
Yeah. Yeah, 660. Very solid ball there. If I'm remembering right, at Winter Slam last month, Cody sitting next to me here had the highest qualifying score on Fathom with, what was it, like 4 or 5 million? Something.
Yeah, it was like
silly.
5 million.
Yeah.
And that beat out Daniel?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Just had multi-ball that lasted forever. So that's... Oh, what a save there by Derek. So he went for spinner there.
Yeah. Jill, what do you like on Fathom, spinner or multi-ball?
Ooh, I love a good spinner.
Yeah, right?
So he has a Fathom at home, but
Yeah.
I feel like these play completely different.
Yeah.
I
His
agree.
Fathom also has such a tight tilt.
Yeah. Nice.
He almost did like a little tap there on the right to get it over and make that shot, which was very nice.
So I think this is actually the first time that Fathom has been on the stream today. So if any of you guys don't know, you got 2 separate locks on Fathom, one kind of up above that upper right flipper, one around that loop up top. You want to lock a ball into one of them, then knock down the drop targets to get into that multi-ball. You can either do 2 or you can get into a 3. I don't really ever try to go for the 3, but oof. And it does have Bally's favorite little trick from this era, the in lanes that are actually out lanes and the out lanes that are fine.
Multi-ball can be really huge because your score is multiplied by the number of balls in play. So
Yeah.
2-ball multi-ball is 2x scoring. So.
Yeah. And, with as big as that spinner is there, having 2 or 3x scoring on it doesn't hurt. You can get a nice rip on that.
It's 5K a spin when it's lit.
Yeah.
Regularly. So
And even unlit, it's 1,000, which is not terrible, but obviously you want to get that lit. And
Yeah.
to light it, it's just that one target. Right now, it's got a little blue light kind of over near the flipper, that kind of alternating blue and green light. Just a little target near the right lock. Ooh.
Derek had a short ball there.
Yeah, you see that with Fathom. You get confident with it, and then it reminds you, no, I'm still a Fathom. So
Ball. So, Brian had an interesting point. Oh, a quick ball from Z there too.
And so Derek takes this one too. So we're now going to be.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's ball 3.
So Z has the 600,
yeah,
and so Derek's going to have to catch.
Liquid Death is going to help Derek win this game.
The power of Liquid Death here coming in. Let's see what it can do for him. But since lock stealing is there,
Ooh. So that is it for Derek, sadly. Z is able to close it out there. Takes that 4th game.
Some great play by Derek today to make it to
Really,
the semifinals.
Really incredible play from Derek.
And congratulations to Z because she's moving on to the finals here.
Yeah.
Playing for all the marbles.
And this is great. So we
the
got
state championship.
We got an all-women's finals here, which is cool. And of course tomorrow we've got the women's finals also taking place here. I assume Jill and Z both playing in it.
I think Jill, I don't believe Z had signed up for it.
Oh, okay.
But I could be wrong. So we're going to get set up.
And we're going to be getting into the finals here and figuring out who our new state champion is. Again, New Hampshire State Finals here live on Backhand Pinball on Twitch here at Port City Pinball in Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
I'm Cody.
I'm Will.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. So yeah, they're just kind of figuring out what they're going to be doing.
Yep.
They're going to be picking a new set of games.
I don't know who is actually the higher seed. I think Z might be the higher seed out of the two of them.
I think so. Because you were higher seed.
Yeah, I was higher seed in the first round.
So yeah, Jill's kind of coming out of the lower half of the bracket here. So they're just working out the picks. I'm going to go ahead and kind of figure out what they're doing. Let me get a picture of it.
Yeah, so Z was seed number 7, and Jill is seed number 12.
Wow.
So if you're in the New England area, definitely come down to Portsmouth. Check out Port City Pinball. Easy to get to off the highway, and they host a lot of events as well as free play nights on Tuesdays and Fridays. So definitely look them up. They got a website. We're about to start the final round of the New Hampshire State Championships. So please stay tuned for a little bit because we're just getting set up, and then we have a best of 7 coming up. They're picking games. I can kind of hear it a little bit. I heard that somebody picked Atlantis, so we might be seeing that one. So if you're here watching on Twitch, thanks for tuning in. I mean, this is a big day for pinball in the United States because we have every state championship going on today. So thanks for tuning into the New Hampshire. Definitely check out IFPA, look at the calendar, see what events are in your area. Come out and play pinball. It's a very welcoming community. We love seeing new players. Now let me find out what the prize money we're talking about here is, because we're in prize money territory. So the winner of this match, best of 7, they'll win $269.75. Second place is gonna go home with $161.75. So definitely not a bad day out playing pinball here. Everybody that qualifies gets at least some money. And you qualify just by playing in events throughout the year. Any points that you earn in the state will go towards your point total for the state, and you'll be put on the list. Top 16 qualify. So we had 16 players out here today, and we're down to the final 2. We've watched a lot of exciting matches so far, and this one's going to be a pretty exciting match to finish it off, I think. Jill has been playing awesome all day. I had the pleasure, I guess, of losing to her in the first round. Z, as well, has been on the stream for a little bit here, playing her past couple rounds, and has also been playing some excellent pinball. Just beat Derek Correa in the semifinals 4-1. So we're about to start. I don't know if Jill's doing practice or not. She hasn't. So we are live here. This is the first game of the finals. Jill Town stepping up to Atlantis. Now Atlantis is a game about shooting drop targets, pretty much. Oh, skill shot there. Lit Lane scores 3,000. When you're playing Atlantis, you want to be hitting, ideally, 2 drop targets at once to score 5,000. It's either 500 for a single drop or 5,000 for 2 at the same time. So she's looking to get that skill shot here off the plunge. And then now it's time to shoot drops. Now you also have to be careful on the right side, because what looks like a in-lane there on the right actually has a gap.
Classic bozo gap.
Yep. So your typical moves that you might do to control the ball might not work, because if you send that up the in-lane, then that could just fall right out.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. If you send it up there at full power, sometimes it'll kind of bounce and survive, but generally it is very dangerous up there.
You'll see players nudging it in an attempt to keep the ball in once it's over there. Mm-hmm. So Jill's on ball 3 now. It's a 5-ball game. And it seems like she's got most of her drops down. She's got a few of the lower or actually, it seems like actually just one of the lower drops here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
This was where it gets really tough because
you really need to get that last one to be able to really have an opportunity, like realistically, at more points.
Yep.
Who gets that skill shot though? That's nice.
3K is always nice. Oh,
Ooh.
So she let it bounce as an attempt to get it in control, but it hit the sling.
Yeah.
And this is ball 5 now.
And so this is the finals of the New Hampshire state finals here at Port City Pinball here in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Got Cody Gamache sitting next to me. My name's Will Parks. This is Jill Town's first game. She picked Atlantis, Shadow, who I don't think we've seen on stream today, and Bond. Up against Z Murray, picking Harlem, Fathom, and Stranger Things. So Z sticking to a lot of the classics. Dance with Who Brung Ya, but Jill is a pretty dangerous player. I'm really excited to see how this plays out.
And
23,000 is the score to beat.
23,000 from Jill for her score. So since it's a one-player game, Z knows what she's got to do now.
And knew exactly how to time that, that bounce right into that skill shot. That was great stuff. Starting off with like 8K.
All right, now she is getting a lot of drops. And you saw on Jill's last ball that when she was stuck with only one drop left, she was kind of in drop target jail.
Yeah.
You're not scoring points for hitting it just off that wall, so you really need to be continuously hitting drops.
It's this weird thing where it's so difficult to fully complete that bank, that large bank there. If you're not getting pairs, you're really costing yourself opportunities. You're not just making slow progress, you're kind of locking yourself out for a while.
So I think Z's got almost all of them complete, just looking for the very top drop.
Yeah.
So we'll see what she does to try to get some control. There's the little drop catch. And the pop love. Oh, okay, so there is one more drop. So it's so hard to see
that
from
blue,
above.
maybe
in the
halfway
middle.
Down?
Yep, I believe so. That one blue.
Yeah.
All right.
Oof.
So ball 3, and she needs about 5,000.
Yeah.
A skill shot would be nice, but you saw how that bumper there changes the lit one. Okay, so fresh bank of drops here. And she's got it. She had it when she reset the bank. So that's going to be Z taking game 1. Now this is really exciting because whoever moves on, whoever wins this match will have a chance to play in the national championship.
Yeah.
Which is out in Wisconsin.
Oh, cool. They do. So D82's doing that this year?
I believe so.
Nice.
Yeah, District 82 will be hosting the United States Pinball Championship. So
that's exciting.
Or, I guess it would be U.S. and Canada that
it's the
goes.
North American.
Yeah, so it's the North American Championship Series. So
all the states and Canada and DC, they get their own little separate logo on that page. Good for them.
Nice. So Z takes the first game.
And we're moving over to another one of Z's favorites, Harlem.
Yeah, we saw her have a great score.
Yeah.
Last round, around 600K.
Oof. And almost all of it off of one ball. So, by now you guys probably know the drill on Harlem. In case you don't, top saucer spells globe. Spelling out globe gives you 50,000. Hitting those inline drops over on the right, that gets you your bonus X. Those 2 middle spinners will help you a lot with bonus. And as you're hitting those inline drops on the right, you're also juicing up that spinner on the left for big values.
Yep. And this is not practice. This is real.
Yeah. So we got 2 players in and everything. So.
I know that Jill usually doesn't elect to take practice.
Yeah. And Z might have just decided, hey, I've played this enough today that I know it.
She's already warmed up on this game. She knows how it plays at this point.
Yeah.
So
making it through that spinner.
Yep.
And all the spinners on this copy of Harlem, very juicy.
Now there was
That was
a
a
nice
really- yeah.
little subtle move to
Yeah.
keep it in.
It's so easy to see it over there and just do too much and just secure it going down the out lane, but Z just knew the perfect amount there. Might be able to hear, we got the consolation game going on, or the consolation round for 3rd and 4th place between Brian O'Neill and Derek C. I believe it's a best of 3 is the format that's taking.
Okay.
It's all IFPA's call on how that works.
Yep, 3rd and 4th were the only tiebreakers played today.
Yeah.
Z is racking up bonus.
Yeah,
That
getting
is
close
very
to max
valuable.
bonus. And 2x at this point, so definitely want to be
Oh.
shooting those inline drops. Ooh.
So, actually 3x.
Oh, okay, we're up to 3.
3x over 3x 43. So
Yeah.
that's
so
a good start.
130-ish, something like that.
Yeah.
It's really good. Jill really appreciating Z's nice even 254 there. It's very, very pleasing to get those, right on the nose kind of scores.
So, definitely gonna see from the right flipper, spinner, from the left flipper, inline drops.
And Jill's digging deep to keep this ball in play, but I mean, she's doing great with it.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of saving the ball from danger while also making shots.
Yeah. And avoiding the constant danger of losing it between those two flippers on the left, which just feels terrible every time it happens to you.
Yep, that is always in play here. You never want to do it, especially on stream. There goes 5x.
Yeah, and spelled globe. Loses it out
Spelling.
there, but still, that's, 30K, 5x? That's going to be 150.
150 in bonus, and she got the 50K off of the
Globe,
globe letter, so
yeah.
that was about
Yeah,
200,000 points in a split second.
Yeah, extremely close coming out of ball 1 there, so.
Yep, Jill has the lead, just barely.
Oh.
So Z tried the dead bounce, but it didn't have enough on it
Very
to
dangerous,
make it
like,
over.
dead bouncing around these double flippers like that.
Especially with the way that the inserts on the playfield can
Yeah.
cup and alter the ball path.
Yeah,
So
if you don't have a lot of mustard on the ball already, kind of bouncing over, and then it hits one of those inserts, it can just stop dead.
yep, very unpredictable. So she opens up her gate.
Always good to have. Oh,
Almost used
Yeah.
it right away, but she's still got it in the bank, which is good.
almost gets that saucer. It's trying to cash it in. And you want to be spelling globe.
Look at that. Just
Very nice.
hits it right into the spinner
Yeah.
out of that. Okay.
There we see the gate paying off.
It looks like she was trying to build some bonus potentially there. There was a solid ball from Jill.
Yeah.
She is keeping the pressure on right now.
For sure.
So Z has to get ahead here, or else
Yeah.
this game
Got to get
is over.
100,000 just to catch her, and then also put up enough that she can't catch you. Ooh,
And
that is going to be it for this
tried
game.
to save it out that out lane, but the bounce off the wall.
And as it's been all day, so this is going to be another very tight matchup here because we're now tied 1-1 in this best of 7. So up next, we don't know the exact game, but we know it's going to be Jill's game, and the two possibilities are Shadow and Bond. So we're going to see where we're headed.
So it's Jill's pick, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we're going to Bond. I know that she has been liking the Bond all day,
Yeah.
or pretty much always.
Yeah, she's
Not just today.
always dangerous with it. Again, but she still have the GC on it?
Yes,
so,
I believe
yeah.
so.
A few billion on it. She put on it a couple weeks ago. And let's see. So it looks like with Derek and Brian. Do you know who won Derek and Brian's first game? On Tron?
I'll figure that out in a second.
Okay. looks like, once again, we're going straight in.
Yeah, going straight into it. They are warmed up at this point.
Yeah.
So, looks like Jill got straight into a mode right off the bat. One of the minor villain modes, which you start by hitting the side ramp.
Yeah.
And just got a ball into the left eject, which lit jetpack.
Yeah, on that left ramp there. It's big. Okay, so Brian took game 1 of that consolation set on Tron. They're now on Iron Maiden, which I assume was Brian's pick. So if Derek's able to take that, it'll force a game 3. If not, then Brian O'Neill will be taking 3rd place in New Hampshire this year.
So Jill started jetpack multi-ball, and she got the hurry up right off the bat. So her jackpots are worth $3 million. So you want to be hitting white shots during this. Eventually, the double jackpot, which she just made, is lit on the left orbit.
Yeah.
And then since this is the premium edition, James Bond up there, you see him flying in on a jetpack?
Yep.
He's got the ball right now, so she needs to hit it. And it actually bounced in off the eject, so it released it. She didn't get the super though, because it wasn't in. It needs to actually be like in the right spot, I believe, for you to get the super. But she's making good points out of this. Here we go. She's reloaded, so here's another chance at the super.
Okay.
You have to actually time it. Oh, so the ball got kicked out. But if she were to make the super, it would be a ball will be added. But we won't get a chance to see that because she just drained out.
It's going to be the end of jetpack. She did get one of her loops there, getting her progress on the bondwomen. That's your playfield multiplier that it gives you on the button. It can be very, very critical in this game.
Since she made the loop, that bondwoman is lit solid, and if she drains, she will lose the chance to use that. She'd have to shoot the loop again.
Right.
But here she goes into power pack, which is a Q branch mode. The goal of this is to hit the eject on the left 6 times. And if you can, you'll get a multi-ball. We'll see. And every white shot here is adding to the jackpot that you can earn during the multi-ball. So right now we're talking about $9.5 million, now $10.5 million for the jackpot. There was a great shot under the flipper to land it in the eject. She's halfway there. Now, here's where the smart missiles come into play, which is on your action button when it's blue. If
I
she
believe
can,
with current code, you just start with some smart missiles. Is that right? Or,
yeah. You start with 1 or 2, but she has got 3 right now. So all she needs to do to start power pack is hit the button 3 times when it's blue.
Right.
So she can keep building up her power pack jackpot and use up the rest of the time and use the button to actually start it. So if I don't think that she should start, I don't think she should hit the eject, but she did. And still, it's good because she has 16 million jackpots.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how high the scores can go if you do it completely optimally. But here we go. This is where all the money is in this game. 16.5 million jackpots. And is she going to use playfield multiply? Ooh, triple jackpot.
Big stuff.
Ball saves over for the multi-ball. Here she goes, 4x scoring. And she had an outlane ball save, so it's coming back. She needs that right ramp. Whatever is on that right ramp is huge value. There was a triple jackpot for 198 million.
Wild.
This is how you play Bond.
Man, I sure don't know how to do it.
This is textbook Bond play.
I'm going to be looking back at this.
And she didn't even have to use the smart missiles, so she is crushing it.
Yeah. Yeah. She is immediately rocketing up towards $1 billion.
So that 4x lasts for 40 seconds.
Oof.
The higher the multiplier,
Lasts longer.
yeah, right. So the maximum is 7x. It could be a minute and 10 seconds. And that was a great ball.
007.
Jill saying how much she loves 007, and you
Yeah.
can see why. That's
Yeah.
an almost billion-point ball one. Now Z's Z's capable of doing the same thing. She's just got to execute.
Yeah, I'd love this game if I could play
Z
it like that too.
is asking, how can she do this?
Yeah. Why doesn't mine look like that?
That was insane.
Wild.
That was so good. So here we go. Z knows what to do here. She's into her first minor villain mode.
So when you play, you're basically going for James Bond, or like what's your kind of?
Yeah. So in a tournament, you want to play the mini wizard mode, James Bond. You get there by playing one minor villain mode, one major villain mode, which is off of the modes that start off of the right ramp. The bird one multi-ball, which is the drop target multi-ball that you start up the center lock shot, and then jetpack. So if you can play all four of those, then you qualify James Bond, which is a timed two-ball multi-ball. So you have unlimited ball save during that time, and you can make a lot of points, especially if you bring in the playfield multipliers.
Yeah.
So Z's on her way there because she's playing her first minor villain mode. That's one of the more difficult ones to start, honestly, out of the 4 tasks you have to do.
Yeah.
It's relatively easy to start a mode off the right ramp, and you can usually play a bird one.
It's that tough feed out of the bird one area.
Yep. See, when the drops are already down,
Yeah.
there's a little gate that will feed it if the drops are up to the upper flipper, but since the drops are already down, it kind of just went straight down the middle.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see what Jill decides to do on ball 2.
Yeah, how do you follow up that ball 1? Time to find out.
Yeah. So she can qualify more Bond women here. And look at that. Oh. So she made the loop, but immediately drained after that. So that's one playfield multiplier that just goes away.
Ooh.
Can't use it anymore.
Brutal. And that's what Z needs. After Jill has a ball like that ball 1, you need at least one house ball in there.
Right.
If you're Z.
And if you're Z, you're probably thinking that you need to do something pretty substantial to catch up. So
yeah,
take some risks. I think could pay off.
It's nice.
So it's hard to see if that Q branch mode is red or orange. I know orange is the power pack.
Yeah, I really can't tell. We'll find out.
So this is not power. It was red.
Yeah.
So attaché case. Don't know too much about this mode.
Yeah.
It looks like, so she made the first shot for it.
And is it rotating, it looks like?
Yeah, now it's on. Oh.
Ooh.
She's not happy about that one.
No. So Jill just wants to, again, put even more distance here if she can. But, I mean, either way, you can see another commanding lead here.
Yep. And so Jill she got a mode off the skill shot. And now,
Ooh.
oh,
Loses it there. Still, though, I mean, what a game.
She had an amazing ball 1 and 2 quick balls afterwards, but still, big deficit here to overcome for Z.
Cannot overstate how big that ball 1 was. Also, thank you guys for following here on Backhand Pinball. Definitely the Twitch channel to follow if you want to be seeing the best in New England pinball that you can see on Twitch.
Yeah, this is the finals of the state championship here, so whoever can win the best of 7 will be the champion of New Hampshire. So Z started jetpack and got the hurry up.
And that is a very big deal because New Hampshire, as we have established, is the best state to play pinball in with the best locations. It's great here. So winning this state, pretty big deal.
All the other states are too big to get around.
Yeah.
We have a good variety of locations to play.
Yeah.
But really, it's awesome to see the growth of pinball in lately.
It's really nice. There's just so many places up here. You've got Port City, you've got Ice, you've got Lower Playfield, Token, Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club, Toys from the Attic. Just fun spot for crying out loud.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't been to Fun Spot in a couple of years, massive arcade that now cares about pinball. It's great. For a long time they didn't, but now it's actually fun to play pinball there.
Yeah. All right. So if you'll notice, she's got 6 out of the 7 bondwomen flashing.
That's
so
big.
If she can hit 6 loops, which is way easier said than done, then you're talking about a potential 6x multiplier.
Yeah.
So
isn't able to get the loop there, but
let's see if she prioritizes loops or the jackpot. Oh, so didn't get a chance to choose.
Yeah.
Now, Power Pack. This is Power Pack. Where is she at with? She's got 1. Oh, actually, DB5. Excuse me.
Yeah.
This is another Q branch mode that, if you can complete it, will start a multi-ball.
So Z knows what she's doing here. Of course, for a lot of us, getting into a Q mode when you don't necessarily want it, though, they end in a multi-ball, which means they kind of lock you out of the other multi-balls while you're playing them, which can be a problem, but ooh.
Oh, and she's unfortunately drains there. Wasn't able to catch up after that massive ball 1 from Jill.
Absolutely.
So it's a 2-1 lead for Jill after 3 games.
Yeah.
First 1 to 4 wins the plaque.
Yeah.
$269.75.
Not bad.
As well as the chance to play in the NACS final, the North American Championship, over in Wisconsin. So there's a lot on the line right now. I can't even imagine.
Like we're moving back over to Stranger Things. You guys know it by now. You love it. We're going to see if Z can put it together here, or if Jill can continue this role that she's on.
So no practice. They're just going to get straight into it again. So Z's looking up to tie the match up. And Jill's looking to expand the lead to 3-1 potentially.
Just getting such high quality play here out of these two and everybody else throughout the day, but I mean, really, really worthy finalists here. Had to go through some, very scary players to get here. Knocking out Brian O'Neill, knocking out Seamus. A lot of heavy hitters to get to this point.
That's right.
Neither one has had an easy road.
Yeah, if you've made it this far, you have earned it.
Yeah.
So Z's got a plan that she's been following that has been working really well. And it usually starts out with the Demogorgon.
Yeah. Making sure you get your Demogorgon done, get that button in, get it on your bonus. It's tough to, have a short ball 1 like that, but still have a little bit of a foundation going.
She hit the button.
Yeah.
She has the $2 million of bonus that will stay through the next 2 balls. So during your ball save, really would be. It's really. Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Nice carom into the lighting locks for Jill.
I believe you were starting to say with the ball save there, you want to try to get your drops down.
I was gonna say you want to light your locks actually.
Oh, okay.
So she ended up doing that right as it expired. It caromed in, which
Yeah.
is ideal.
Yeah.
Drops are a smart idea too, though, because shooting those things is equally dangerous. So, both players getting immediately into Demogorgon. You can defeat the Demogorgon in one shot if it actually lands in the mouth. Otherwise, you have to defeat it by repeated hits. You can see it has a health bar.
You do also have the button available to you, but as we've kind of seen in the other games, a lot of times players will want to hang on to it until their second demo if they're able to.
Yeah.
If it's a choice of getting nothing, where you're in the middle of draining, you might want to go ahead and use it, but otherwise it can be nice to save.
So Jill quickly into multi-ball and quickly getting some points.
Yeah, and it's
She's-
only one jackpot away from Super,
Yeah.
and that'll do it. So got
Super's
Super
ready.
available on the way out, 'cause I think her other ball's drained, but is able to get it right at the end there, and a drawing. So
Yeah.
giving herself some, again, good bonus foundation, which, as we've seen, huge on this game.
That was a nice last-minute super.
Yeah.
All right, so she's played one mode. So she needs to hit 3 of any shot besides the left ramp.
Loses it there, but solid ball.
Let's see where the bonus is at, because that's
Yeah.
where the money is in this game. And look at
Just
that.
like that, 33 million in bonus. It's huge.
So we'll see if Z can get her locks lit. Started quarter hunt. See, what happened there is it went through the mystery lane, and the mystery lane will spot you one mode shot.
Right.
So it started her mode. That's how that mode just started, quarter hunt. Okay, lock lit. Let's see.
So we've
So-
got it upside down, which, as we kind of talked about earlier, can be a bit distracting with the light show.
Yeah, most players will try to just completely ignore it.
Yeah.
While there is some good points available, the risk reward is pretty skewed.
Ooh. He loses it out there.
Yeah.
So
See, it kind of came off that drop target and was out of control. So,
the pressure's going to be on here for Z in ball 3.
Yep.
We're going to see what Jill gets done here. Z obviously hoping for not much to try to not have that gap be too big.
I got third.
Cool. So we just found out Brian O'Neill took 3rd place here. Derek securing 4th.
congrats to both of them.
Yeah.
Some great play today to make it that far.
Exactly. Was it Tron and Maiden?
Tron and Maiden, yeah.
Yeah.
Turns out,
Brian's
I don't
good at
know-
his games, man.
I don't know if you know this. Brian O'Neill knows how to play pinball.
Yeah, Brian O'Neill, pinball player. You heard it here.
It's very difficult. So, brief me. How's this been going? It looks like 2 games to 1.
Yeah, Jill's
yeah.
up 2-1 right now. She's
And
got the
we're on-
lead.
We're on ball 3. Z's kind of fighting from behind here.
Okay.
And doesn't have a ton on the bonus kind of built up. But we're going to be
Has
seeing...
he played a multi-ball yet?
Played the telekinesis.
Oh, she's back in it again. That's great.
So
Yeah.
Jill played telekinesis. This is Z's first
Oh, I'm
telekinesis.
sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. The games are running together.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. This is like our 3rd time watching Z play Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Today. So
For those of us just sitting down, I assume Jill won Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
got
impressive
nearly $1 billion
fashion.
on ball 1 of
Oh, my
Bond,
goodness.
and then didn't do great on ball 2 or 3, but who cares, right?
Yeah,
At
right,
that point.
And then what was the other game that Jill took?
Jill took. Was it Harlem?
Harlem.
Harlem.
Okay. And so Z must have won it then.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for getting me caught up.
Yeah.
Sorry to
No,
everyone in
good
chat
to-
that has to listen to me get caught up.
No, it's good.
Been
We need-
watching.
Yeah, we need recaps. People get up and do stuff and come back, and we don't fill them in fast enough.
There you
So
go. That's all right.
So
Appreciate you coming down, Will, and like manning the booth today. Like
oh, it's been fun.
seriously.
Yeah.
It's like 20-minute drive from my house. It's just fun to hang out here. I was gonna be sitting in chat watching this stream anyway, so get to just come sit on the couch and and I get to learn stuff, which is really great. Every time I do commentary, I get to learn a lot more about games that I need to be better at.
Seriously, isn't it?
Especially when last time I had Zoe sitting next to me. This time I got Cody and you sitting around teaching me stuff.
So it was nice how she drained out of her telekinesis, but went straight into this second Demogorgon mode.
Yeah.
All right, but that's over now.
Okay, no victory laps either.
And now it just got pretty quiet in here.
Yeah, once again, this is the downside of that other game finishing. Now we're just down to the one game in play, and suddenly we all turn into golf announcers.
And
I mean,
it's
I can go play Valorant right now. For a bit.
Yeah.
Just rage tilted into the rig.
Great.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what are they going to do? Give you a yellow card?
Yeah, what do you can't disqualify me. I'm already disqualified.
You can't fire me, I lost already.
So, we are in Demo Dogs, which means we can't really see Z's progress towards total isolation.
yeah. I was wondering, like, I'm where's she at with mode, lighting a mode, but
That's what I was thinking, too. It's a very flowy game.
Yeah, it's what you'd expect out of Brian Eddy. Definitely feels a little similar to some of his other ones, but I like all of his other games.
This is
so.
AFM mode, so you cannot convince me otherwise.
Yeah, which is fine.
No, it's not. That is not.
I like
criticism.
AFM. I like modes.
The number of times I've said total annihilation for when you get all of the modes in this.
Yeah.
Because it's basically the exact same motion as getting to total annihilation in AFM.
yep, yeah, it is. Same 3 inserts that you have to light.
Exactly.
You light all those inserts, and then you get to this total isolation in this, which is a very similar name to total annihilation as well.
Always gets me.
All right.
Alright, so Z's trying to hit those drop targets to get out of Demo Dog here. Oh, and now we are.
And this is, we saw on Z's last ball, got an upside down, and then that was kind of the end of things.
Some good points here, though.
Yeah.
This is the second upside down mode, so it's not the scary drops anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
She's out of it. She got
20 mil.
20 mil out of that.
Not
That's
bad.
good.
All right.
Yeah, doing a lot of work. I'm not sure what kind of bonus X we're up to now. But whenever you get a long ball here, you get a lot of chances to build that up.
Ooh, that's a half
Oh,
frame. That half
Yeah.
frame is
Tough
killer.
one. Great ball, though.
Yeah, let's see what the
you got.
multiplier
No,
is.
This is the exciting part right here.
Yeah.
That's massive.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
That's chunky.
Yeah.
So great ball from Z there. So she did what you wanted to do with putting a nice little gap between her and Jill.
I gotta say, I just love Jill stepping up to the machine, just being like, you know what?
Oh. Finding
Quick
whatever the
ball
opposite
from
of a
Jill.
grace period is there.
Yeah, the ball save had just expired.
Yeah.
So 2-2.
2-2. We are tied up.
Here we go.
That's what we love to hear. These first 4 games didn't matter. We're starting over, basically. We just got to see a lot of cool pinball for free.
I think in those 4 games, that was like the entire length of Z and I's game. Z and I's match.
I mean, that was what we saw when Jill was trying to make that comeback. Against Brian. As Brian was trying to make the comeback overall. Like that crazy game of Iron Maiden.
That was the craziest thing I've seen today.
It's like they played that one game, and they were 3 games ahead of the other group, and then they basically caught back up with them. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so we see the rig going. It looks to
Shadow.
Shadow. And
Who knows?
This
Who
is
knows what game they're picking?
Yeah.
So that was Jill's pick, I believe. And so she'll be up first,
Yeah.
and Z will be up second.
I don't know if you have magic for the battleground. Of course, Mark Patno, of course, has magic. That wasn't the question.
Flippers are so hard to see.
All kinds of stuff up the
I,
sleeve.
you know, somebody in chat right now, I know you're sitting there, you're like, you're watching some pinball. Maybe you've been watching all day. Now is the time. I know this sounds like a telethon, but you should subscribe to Backhand Pinball.
Seriously.
Support local streamers.
He's
like
putting
Mark
in
Patton.
so much work, really bringing us such high quality stuff. And you will see more good pinball on this channel before you know it.
You will see it tomorrow. I just
Yeah,
spoke
I
to
forgot.
Mark,
Yeah.
and he is streaming the women's NCS tomorrow.
Yeah, tune in tomorrow, because, again, the women in New Hampshire, I mean, as you're seeing in this finals, deadly good
I
players.
was gonna say, yeah, two of the women that are probably playing tomorrow are here right now.
Z is not, but
Z
Jill
not?
is,
Okay.
I believe.
Is he playing in a different state too?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't. I
she
don't
might
think
have
she
just not
qualified
signed.
for New Hampshire women's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd have to ask her to know for sure.
Fair enough.
2 quick locks though for the main multi-ball.
Yeah.
To see it. And it looks like she's 1 away from Vengeance. Am I reading the dots right? Or am I
think-
reading them wrong?
I can't
Three
remember.
away.
3 away. I think
Or-
solid. I think you want solid.
You want,
Yeah,
okay,
so
she was
she's
3 away.
yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys haven't played the Shadow before, because it hasn't been on stream yet, very cool game, first of all. Play it if you can. It's got a lot of stuff to do in it. One of the things that you can do, you can kind of see those red lights that are blinking. You got 2 on the right, and then the 2 on the left are solid. You can actually control a diverter there that changes the direction of where the ball goes when you hit that shot. You've got to divert the ball so it goes both ways on both of them. You get into Vengeance, big points there.
Yeah. And then that's just completing the same thing again. You want all 4 shots off the 2 ramps again.
Yep,
Oh, she bounces into con. I like this.
that's nice. So Jill getting into con multi-ball.
Con multi-ball, which you qualify by spelling con on the inlane rollovers. So 3 ball, and it's pretty much all shots are jackpots.
Yeah.
So Jill is definitely going to be ahead at the end of this, just from. All right, and
she's in Vengeance.
She's in Vengeance.
So every ramp now is 5 mil, and I think you get a bonus for completing all 4 shots
Yeah.
of the Vengeance.
Let's see that. So you've got an extra flipper button, kind of like a MagnaSave button there, that controls your diverters. So it's definitely something, you know, as you're getting used to the Shadow, you got to not just bobble it around diverting shots when you mean to
Right,
flip.
and there it
but-
is, Super Vengeance. for
Super
100.
Vengeance.
100 million.
So, again,
Wow.
You will see, I've seen many a times where Keith Elwin is playing this in tournaments, and this is his strategy. He will hit the 4 ramp shots to start Vengeance. He will then control the ball and hit the 4 ramp shots again, 100 mil for Super Vengeance, rinse, repeat, and as long as you are able to hit those ramps consistently,
Yeah.
it's a very lucrative strategy.
And you
I
get
don't know why
the
everybody doesn't do that. Just play like Keith Elwin all the time.
yeah.
Jill's doing it. It's working great.
Yeah.
so you get the 100 million for doing it all in a combo, the Super Vengeance, and you could get 50 million if you just complete all 4 lights again.
That's fantastic to know. Yeah.
And thanks to Slowbar1 for the gifting 5 subs too.
Slow Bar 1, thank you
thank you.
very much. And Mark he might be in chat, but I assure you that Mark appreciates it. Thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, we appreciate
Looks
that.
like Jill is also
Another
a
great
Vengeance
New England
player.
I believe.
So Jill, I think it's fair to say Jill is having a ball.
This is
What-
yeah,
You would call this a ball.
Yeah.
and she's already halfway
Jill
to
disqualified.
Vengeance.
She's up.
So yeah, we're up here to the old pusher. Who needs to flip when you can just push?
That's right. It's Arkanoid.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I
Jill-
like it so much.
Jill got halfway through the progress on Battlefield.
Good stuff.
Can be valuable.
Sanctum lock.
Now, which lock is this?
Shout out to the
2.
Sanctum.
Okay.
Is I assume the Sanctum is hosting Connecticut today?
You gotta figure, right?
Incredible venue. I would assume that they are. Yes.
Yeah. Sanctum also, of course, putting on the Silver Ball Rumble that you'll see at Pintastic
Ooh, yeah.
right here on Backhand Pinball in April. It's in April now.
Back into con.
Yeah.
This is great.
Second con this fall. That's a
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she needs 1 left ramp to start Vengeance again as well.
Wild.
And here it is.
So here's the replay.
Jill's strategy
There
is
it is,
basically
yeah.
Groundhog Day, but good. Just do the same stuff.
I can't say I can disagree with that.
Yeah.
The results are
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, loses out
sadly
there.
double drain, but 8x bonus.
Yeah,
That was a great ball.
really good.
See, showing appreciation for that. And again,
Yeah.
Shadow's one of those games from that era in Bally Williams games where you do not want to tilt.
Yep.
All of your
No.
mode points come to
Yeah.
your bonus.
Yeah, you saw she just had over 200 million bonus there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was too much.
Ooh. You
Not
hate to
much
see
you
it.
can do there. I mean, he
Yeah,
had to make that move, unfortunately.
Yeah.
it came screaming down the middle, so she did her best to save it, but
Jill smartly taking a walk
Yeah.
a little
Yep.
bit there.
you want to let the tilt bob settle down so that you can have your own chance to make a save.
Just get the oh man, I will tell you, everybody watching this and everyone in the booth, if you ever want to piss me off in a tournament,
And I do.
after a tilt, get your phone out, put the timer on it, put it on the lock bar, and then stare at it for 45 seconds.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that's-
look, I just tilted. I own that. You should wait a bit. You don't have to get your phone out. Open up the timer app on your phone. Navigate to stopwatch. Hit the start button. And then put it on the log bar and look at it for 10 minutes. All right? You don't have to do that. I get it. You've earned the right to wait. All right, so third vengeance for Jill.
Oh wow, so she's stacked Vengeance, or she's in the main multi-ball right now.
Yeah.
This is Sanctum multi-ball stacked in with vengeance? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Putting on a clinic here in the
There are
shadow.
points available.
Yeah.
Pretty much anywhere Jill wants to look, there are points available. And unfortunately, wow, that was good.
Harder to get jackpots in the main multi-ball because it requires you to shoot the shadow loop, which is,
To relight.
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, what do you guys think about the alternative strategy in this, which is loops? Have you seen successful loop strategies run on this game?
Not firsthand.
Yeah.
I haven't, but I know other people can make it work. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I know that I can't really pull them off. I do love shooting loops, but I can't do it that
So
consistently.
deadly.
Yeah. I've never been able to lock into the loop shot enough to hit it repetitively because
Yeah, this
it's
has been one of the tougher ones for me to get it on.
it's kind of tough to see the ball as it approaches that upper flipper too, so timing it can be really challenging.
Yeah.
Understandable, yeah.
And one trick that you could see people do on Shadow is if you make it around the left orbit, you can hold up that upper flipper, and a lot of times it'll bounce right into that con saucer
yeah.
that
Yeah.
you just saw Z hit. So Z's into con multi-ball.
Alright. Z's got a lot of ground to make up, but I gotta tell you, it's possible. It
Yeah.
really is.
I mean, we saw how fast it can happen.
Start a couple of modes, stack them in with, oh jeez, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. But, as we saw with Jill, you can definitely get into a second con multi-ball if you are dedicated to hitting those shots.
Now this should
Music
be
is
the
so
main
close there,
multi-ball.
FS.
Oh,
It is, isn't it?
It's like one note away from the attack from Mars Mutant.
so, oh okay. It came right back down the middle.
Interesting.
Is that lighting her second?
So I
Sanctum?
think it lit the third lock.
I believe it.
There it
Yeah.
There it is. So usually it would. Oh, the magnet is supposed to kick it up and back.
Yeah, what the heck happened?
It just did that twice.
Yeah.
So that's yeah. So she's gonna get a ruling on that
Yeah.
because the magnet malfunctioned. It didn't actually throw the ball
We definitely
up.
saw it happen once, and I think
Yeah, I thought that
believe
she
it
had
was
started
both.
it earlier.
Yeah.
it was hard to tell, but I think that's accurate.
And so, this is...
All right, so here we go.
Okay.
Third time is the charm, apparently.
Yeah.
You know, all you have to do sometimes is call over a TD to make
Yeah.
you look like a liar and a crybaby. But
And
in
boy-
reality, he got robbed there.
Yep.
But,
And, you know, that's a
all good.
huge sigh of relief for Jill, because when you want to talk about getting robbed, having a monster game, and then the game breaking right afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, in this scenario, in the finals of states, with a known issue and Jill already finishing the game, it's a little clearer. You can hold her score. She's
True,
playing
yeah.
the game. You can attempt to repair. You can take a picture of Z's score
Yeah.
and let Z play a compensation ball after a repair has been attempted.
Yeah.
So you do have a few more options.
Yeah.
But still, you're right. You don't ever want to see somebody win or lose due to a malfunction in the game.
And, you know, especially when you've got that kind of a lead, you really don't want to see, if they couldn't repair it, you wouldn't want to see it drop and have to play a new game. Yeah.
And it looks like it's working now because she just locked ball 1 again for. You want 25 million or Mongol. Mongol could be 30 million if you get it.
So a lot of wood to chop here, but
Yeah.
again, we know Z can do this.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
And
one
there
of-
she held it up.
There it is, yeah.
Oh.
Cody, you just talked about that, and
Yeah.
unfortunately didn't roll in there for her.
Oh,
That's unfortunate. Oh,
brutal.
Off of the
little flipper
crook.
fumble, and I saw that happen to her earlier. It hit like the knuckle instead of dead bouncing.
Yeah,
Just
on
goes
Fu.
rockets right to the drain.
So Jill is going to go up 3-2 in this series now. And
I
if we
believe-
can figure out, if I can remember, let's
Oh.
see, Atlanta Shadow Bond. So Fathom is going to be our last game. Oh,
So
yeah.
Jill has the potential to win the New Hampshire State Championship on this Fathom game.
Right.
And Z has the potential to
And,
force a 7th game, which Z would then be able to pick as the higher seed.
Oh, wow.
So, a lot of
A lot of upsets today.
Yeah.
Just so many great players in New England right now.
yeah.
I would say that maybe the competitive nature of some of the New England players has been masked by not being really a Whopper whoring part of the country. But in the last couple of years, really, really exciting to see, Silver Ball Rumble kind of step up.
Yeah.
To see Port City Pinball open up and kind of do some of that Whopper whoring. Chris Burnett at Ice Ice Arcade, running a lot of good stuff. The Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club.
Whatever. Say it. Say the one that I'm thinking of, the Lower Playfield
Never heard
in
of it.
Goffstown, running a lot of great Whopper events throughout the year. Run by the guy sitting next to me, Derek Correa. Coming up in February, Level Tear Us Apart, Whopper Mania in April. Get your
Whopper
Whopper Farm t-shirts from the lowerplayfield.com.
Wow.
Great merch on there.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Will.
Really, really a great place to play.
I appreciate
So
that.
that was a quick ball 1 from Z here on Fathom. This is not practice. This is real.
They decided to go away from practice. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, both of these players have played it a lot today, so I could understand that.
The unlit spinner.
Your player right now is Jill. I don't know what's happening with the
Yeah,
camera.
we're kind of
Yep.
we're in the Phantom Zone there.
So, one of the interesting things, and I regret not picking first earlier when I had the opportunity to pick this first. You do get 50K for locking balls in Fathom.
Yeah, we were talking about that, or Brian came over here and was talking about that. How
An idiot for not
important
picking
that is.
first, yeah.
Well, no, just how big it can be to get those locks on this.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah, most
Especially if the other person can't find the spinner, then 50K or 100K, that can really do you a lot of favors.
That is true.
most people would maybe want to steal a lock from somebody, but since you could get 50K for locking it, it kind of balances that out.
True.
And I'll be honest with you. Most Fathoms, that green lock on the right, not too hard to get to.
No.
Yep.
You know what? Clear that lock out if you're player 2, and then just put another one right back in there. And
Yeah.
take your 50K that way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There was a good ball from Jill to start.
fantastic ball. Yeah, absolutely.
So, question of the day. I've been asking good players as they make their way over here.
I'll ask some others if I see them. But go ahead.
So, and with you owning a Fathom, great Fathom. So what do you do to light the spinner? Do you backhand that target? Are you able to backhand that target? Do you go forehand?
It does not backhand well on mine. I will say my two primary ways is to try to hit the from the left flipper up to the green lock. Try to hit it a little fat so that it'll graze maybe, or if
I've
I
been
miss,
saying that's how I get it, and I'm kind of joking, but also kind of serious. That's the best way for me to survive it, is just do a bad job of shooting the lock.
And honestly, my second favorite way of doing it is to go ahead and hit a drop target in the green lane. and then just hit it from the upper flipper as it's coming off that drop target.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
If you aim for sweeping 1, 2, 3, which is also a helpful mnemonic for trying to hit the blue shot up top.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you barely miss that, you'll raise the target again.
Yeah. Jill is into multi-ball and having a very nice ball here.
She hit 2 beautiful shots on blue, so she absolutely earned that. Unfortunately, her spinner not lit. No.
Get those reverse in lanes. Yeah.
Well, this is high pressure right here. He's facing elimination. Down 700K. Not insurmountable on Fathom.
No.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, very surmountable by lighting that spinner.
I was gonna say, just get that spinner lit and work from there. Just tough coming off there. That's where you want it. Again, with Fathom, you kind of want it going down those outside lanes because those are the safe ones.
Yep. And you do, you want your ABC from your lanes. You want to light the 50K for going through those in lanes. First time you go ABC in a ball, it will light 1 in lane for 50K. Second time you do it, it will light a second for 50K. So I will even concentrate on spinner, even though it may not be lit early in the ball, to try to get that 50K lit.
Yeah, smart. And so Z locks the ball up top.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh.
And that's it.
So
that's it. Jill Town is your 2023 New Hampshire State Champion.
With
congrats to Jillian.
You can see the emotion. She's just been balling so hard today.
Yeah.
Really great play to make it this far.
Yeah.
So
I love seeing that. I mean, again,
love to see it.
Jill, great New Hampshire player, always pulling up here in New Hampshire and hosting a lot of great women's events and everything.
And you know what? I'm super excited because Jill now has the chance to unite the trophies.
Yeah.
Right? She's going to be playing in the women's national championship tomorrow, and after this performance today, she's got to be an odds-on favorite for tomorrow.
It feels that way. I mean, again, really killer players in that one tomorrow, I'm sure. I haven't looked at the standings on that one in the brackets, but I mean, I know some of the people who are going to be there. I'm sure Allison will be there, making it really hard for Jill.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of really great women players here in New England, so
for sure
it's not a given, but you got to think after conquering the Open Championship today that she's got to be feeling pretty good about it. So
absolutely.
Mark, is there some kind of plaque presentation?
Awesome.
A plaque pin.
Shout out to Z for making second.
Oh my God, Z had such a killer run today.
One of my closest friends, somebody I got into pinball with, so it's really amazing to see her make it this far, and I'm really proud to see that.
And I was just ecstatic that you two didn't have to play each other for once.
Right, it does always end up that
every
way.
time you both make it into a tournament, you somehow end up matched up.
So excited to be wrecked by Z 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
So I'm presenting 4th through 1st. So someone.
Oh fuck! Sorry guys.
Great job, everybody. It was awesome. Tough competition. In 4th place. Winner Jill.
I'm going to take home the other one too, I think, tomorrow.
Woo! Jill calling her shot for tomorrow. Love to see that.
Yeah.
Giving some bulletin board material to all these other women. Man, such good play here today.
So there's our final 4.
Yeah.
New Hampshire State champions.
I mean, we got to say it. Thank you so much to all these incredible players here for coming out and putting on a show for us. Thank you to